Yo, 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 yo. I'm watching it, y'all. I'm watching. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to go live, and I'm watching the fight. And I was going to, as soon as I got on here, I was like, yo, I don't think Fulton is winning. I didn't give him a round yet. Oh my God. I had to jump on here, guys. I'm watching a fight, yo. So I'm in here. I'm in here. Shout out to everyone that's here. But we are in a fight on a preliminary. Fulton just got dropped by Castro. Oh man, what is happening to Stephen Fulton? Scooter is getting his ass kicked by Castro. And like I said, I haven't given him a round yet. As I'm getting ready to go live, I'm watching the fight, y'all. So tune in. If you don't have the pay-per-view, this fight is on YouTube. It's on every platform that supports not Showtime, but PBC. And this is the preliminary free fight right now. Fulton has not won a round on my scorecard. I have not given Fulton a round, regardless of what the commentary is saying. We're in the 5th round, and Fulton just got dropped, and we're closing out the 5th round. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. Oh, what is happening to Stephen Fulton? Oh, Castro is killing him. Killing him, bro. Killing him. Oh my God. Oh, I was rushing to get on here. Oh, I wish I was here in the beginning of the fight. Oh man. Oh man. It's crazy starting off a live like this. I was rushed. I was literally rushing. After the first round, I'm literally doing everything to get on here as quick as possible because I'm like, Fulton does not look good so far in this fight. And the commentary are making it seem as if he's doing better than no. Castro has been in control since the moment this fight started. This is not good for Stephen Fulton, man. And listen, he's been knocked down before in the past. I'm talking about like prior to the Inoue fight, and he's came back and won. But Castro is in full control of this fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. I see you guys. Shout out to Maker, Mike, Jade, Beth Animal, Margarito, Romeo, Damon. Shout out to everyone that's here. Star Fox was good, but we're going to get straight into this commentary right now because we're in the 6th round, and Fulton, like I said, has not won a round, in my opinion. I have given Castro every single round in this fight. I think the only questionable round is the 1st round. And Joe Goosen, unofficial scorecard, he's given Fulton every round. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Am I bugging or am I bugging? Let me know in the comments. I've given Castro every round, and I'm a big Stephen Fulton fan. I want him to win, but I have not officially given any rounds to Stephen Fulton. I think I don't know where he's at. Yo, salute to everyone that's here, by the way. Salute to everyone that's here. This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. This is how we start the night, man. This is how we start the night. Oh, I got so much stuff that after this fight is over, we'll talk. But this, mind you, this is a 10-rounder, okay? Fulton, in my opinion, is just getting outboxed. He's getting outworked. He's getting outlanded. And he's just, I don't know. I don't see the confidence there in him. I know he came into this fight. I know he came into this fight wanting to get a knockout. I know he's with Bozy Ennis and stuff. And I think this is his best round right here. This round is his best round. But he needs, just to be safe, he may need a knockout. He needs to come out. Now he's forced to get a knockout. But he's doing well this round. This round, he's winning. This is the only round I got him winning, though. Let me know in the comments if I'm bugging. I think the 1st round might have gone to him, but every other round to me, I thought Castro was doing a better work. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, man. This is what happens, man. You take a loss, you take a long break. Inoue had like 3 fights since the Fulton fight, and this is his 1st fight back. Fulton is throwing hard shots this round. He is swinging. Now he's fighting. Now it's a dog fight. Castro is still coming forward, though. Castro is still coming forward. Not as effective. Fulton just switched southpaw. All right, he switched back. Fulton needs to come out. Fulton needs to be more aggressive. He needs to be more aggressive. We gotta see the Fulton that was in the Angelo Leo fight. You know. All right. Look, boom. This. I didn't put. I'll give you my bets in a minute. You know, if you guys follow me on Instagram, I'll put all of my bets in there. I didn't put any bets on this fight because I didn't think Fulton would score the knockout, and I think the decision win for Fulton wasn't going to be, you know, the money wasn't worth it. So I didn't do any. I didn't place no bets for this fight. But look, one thing I will say, even though I was predicting Fulton to win this one, leaning towards points, I did not like him saying, like, I'm going for the knockout, I'm going for the knockout. It's his first fight, 126. He's coming off a layoff. He's going up in weight. He's fighting a solid opponent. Okay. Castro is tough. Gave Louis Neri hell. All right. I know he got stopped by Figueroa, but that doesn't really mean anything because Figueroa is a damn machine. But the knockout, you know, predictions, just the way he just was in the conference, I didn't see like a lot of confidence in him. I just didn't think he was going to get the knockout. But now I was not expecting him to be losing and down this much, at least on my card. All right. He definitely won the 6th round for sure. That was his most clearest round. But let's see what he can do from here. In my personal opinion, at this point, he needs either a knockout or at least to win every single round. There's no live betting. I try to go on here. I think after the 3rd round, I try to go and put some money on Castro and on a live bet, and it wasn't even available. So we just got to wait and see what happens here, man, because this could be a major, major upset here. I thought the possibility of an upset for tonight is probably the Manuel Jaime's fight against Rolly Romero, but this, we might get an upset right now. Former unified champion, Stephen Fulton, all right, to me is clearly losing to Castro. Regardless of the unofficial scoring, I think Castro is winning this fight, all right? 7th round, halfway through the 7th round, and I think it's still anybody's round here. I think Castro is doing a little better this round than he was the last round. It's still anybody's round. It's more closer to even so far halfway through the 7th round. But this is a dogfight now. This is a dogfight. Smash that. Yo, if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Smash the like button if you haven't, all right? I know you guys are just joining up. Hit the thumbs up. If you could do me that favor, share the video, hit the thumbs up, you know, to support real quick. All right. We got just under a minute left in the 7th round. Still think it's anybody's round here. Castro's the one coming forward, but this is just a brawl. Good shot from Fulton. Good shot. Good right hand. Haven't seen any like slickness from Fulton. It's just been brawl, and Castro just seemed like this is his kind of fight here. This kind of fight has been favoring him, barely, but it's favoring him so far. This is a tough round. All right, 10 seconds left in the round. Tough round to score here. I mean, they're both getting their shit off. I think this is probably the closest round since the 1st round. That's a legit swing round. I mean, you can edge it for Fulton. You can edge it for Castro. Fulton's been bleeding from his nose since the 2nd round. All right. I don't know if his nose is broken or anything like that, but man, yo, what is going on, man? I'm sorry I couldn't get here early, man. I was trying to get here as quickly as possible, bro. Man, does anyone in the comments, does anyone have money on Castro pulling off the upset? I definitely didn't see it. You know, I thought at the very least Fulton would just outbox him. But this is a fight right here. I think Fulton needs to really do something here, man. Going up to 126, you know, Castro, seasoned fighter. Man, I don't know, man. I think Fulton might have picked the wrong strategy for this fight, man. I think we needed to see the rangier, the slicker Fulton for this fight. This style might have just not been the right strategy in order to win this fight, but we'll see. It's a few rounds to go. This is a 10th rounder. We're in the 8th round. I think the 7th round is a swing round. I really don't know. Even if I gave that round to Fulton, I still think in my cards, I think he's still down 2-5 with the knockdown. All right, Joe Goosen again has given Fulton every single round. Fulton's hurt again. Fulton's hurt again. He's hurt. Hey, oh, put your hands up. Fulton, put your hands up. Scooter is bugging out, man. He gets hurt, and he's backing up with his hands down, and he get caught with another left hook. And Castro is dominating this round. This is not a first minute of this 8th round, and Fulton is buzzed again, and he's on his bike. What is going on? Stephen Fulton is holding, man. Oh, man, this is bad. I don't know how. Listen, I knew something was up when I saw Joe Goosen, not even Joe Goosen, when I heard the commentary. Commentary is extremely biased towards Fulton. Extremely biased towards Fulton. Scooter needs a knockdown. He needs a knockdown right now. All right, the ref stops the fight. We're halfway through the 8th. He stops it to warn Fulton to say, stop holding. Nice hook from Fulton. Nice hook. But again, Castro's doing a better work. He's throwing that jab nonstop. At the very least, he is throwing that jab. He is not slowing down. His cardio is on point. He looks sharp. And he's taking Fulton's power with ease so far in this fight. Fulton needs a miracle, man. And he's never been a big puncher. He's just getting worked. He's getting worked. He's getting worked. He's getting worked. You know, Fulton is fighting a fight that he fought against Leo, you know, because that was a war. But that was back in 122, you know. Leo's been at 126. He's a champion now. Fulton's fighting that fight, but Castro's better than Leo was that night. This might have been a fight where Fulton needed to box instead of trying to force the knockout here. All right. Round is coming to a close. Definitely another Castro round for me, man. I think at the most, Fulton won 2 rounds in this fight. Man, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody night going? How's everybody week going, man? We starting off this live straight into it, man. No small talk tonight, man. We going right into it. Right into it. You know, I was going to start this off by saying I was really surprised that this fight here wasn't on the main pay-per-view card. Okay, I was really surprised by that. But I figured because I guess Rolly is more known than Stephen Fulton, they probably gave Rolly, you know, put Rolly on the card instead of putting Stephen Fulton on the card. But Fulton is the true former champion. You know, I believe he belonged, and this is a better fight. But I mean, damn, right now, Fulton just I don't know, man. You know, I figured he'd be stronger at 126, but it doesn't look like it so far, man. Now, Fulton is fighting out of desperation, man. I don't know what the corner Scooter is saying right now, but Castro is in control. And, not for nothing, but all Castro needs to do is keep doing what he's doing. And it starts with the jab. The jab, if you guys are watching this fight, Castro is throwing an insane amount of jabs, mid close range, and he's landed almost all of them. Castro is not stopping with the jab, and Fulton is just not taking advantage. He's not countering enough. He's not jabbing back with him. He's throwing some big shots, but he doesn't seem to be having no effect. All right. As far as the punch stats, total punches thrown through 9 rounds, Castro is at 129, Fulton's at 115, but Castro is close to 500 punches thrown, where Fulton is not even at 4. So nice combo from Fulton there, but he got to turn those punches over a little bit better. He got to throw. Yo, by the way, Joe Goosen unofficially just gave Castro his first round outside of the knockdown round, the 10-8 round, which is ridiculous. It's crazy to me. I don't know what fight he's watching. Listen, against, I love Scooter. I hope he wins, but we got to make it right, man. And he's not winning this fight at all. I don't know what he's seeing. Hopefully the judges don't have the scorecard similar to him, because that's some bullshit scorecards. Nice combo from Fulton. Nice combo again. All right, but Castro is the more consistent fight. Another big right hand from Fulton lands, but he just can't seem to buzz Castro. Castro's just continuing with the jab, but Fulton's been landing the heavier shots this 9th round as we're coming to. Oh, nice combination from Castro. Okay, 20 seconds to go in the 9th. Whew. I gave Fulton 2 rounds. I think I gave him 2 rounds. I got Fulton 2 rounds. I don't think Fulton's winning, man. I don't think Fulton's winning. As much as I would like him to win, we're gonna keep it fair. I think he could have won that 9th round though. Castro was consistent with the jab, but Fulton landed the better power shots in that round, for sure. You know what it is, man? Going up to 126 and not being a puncher might be the issue. He doesn't look stronger at 126. And not only that, but he hasn't fought since that Inoue fight. He hasn't been in the ring since that night. And like I said, Inoue fought like 3 times since that win. Fulton hasn't been in the ring since last July. It's been 14 months. All right, we're in the final round, man. Fulton needs to make something happen. I don't think it's enough. Unless he gets a knockout, he loses his fight to me. Unless he gets a knockout, he loses his fight. He loses his fight. Even if he wins this round, it's not enough. It's not enough to me. Hopefully he won't get no robberies, man. But Fulton needs a knockout. In my opinion, he needs a knockout to win this one. The most I could give him is 3 rounds. Plus he got knocked down. Nice shots from Fulton here. He's winning this round so far. I mean, he's doing his thing, but I think he needs a knockdown or a knockout to win to even make it debatable. Even if he scores 1 knockdown, I mean, it's a draw at best, and that's pushing it. He needs a knockout, in my opinion, to win this fight. I'm worried about the robbery, man. I am worried about the robbery, just the way the commentary was speaking earlier. I don't know what they're saying now because I can't hear them. I'm worried about a robbery here. Because Fulton is winning this round, but I still don't think even if he wins this round, it's enough. He's winning this round, though. Halfway through the 10th. He is winning this round. I gave him the 9th, too. Oh, big shot from Fulton. Big shot. Big right hand from Fulton. He's working the body as well. Castro looks like he's gassed a little bit now. He don't have the same sting on his punches. Fulton needs to go for it. He needs to go for it. You got a minute left. He needs to go for it. He needs to go for it. Good right hand from Fulton. Good left from Fulton. He's winning. He's winning this round. You got to get a knockdown. You got to do something. I'm surprised Castro ain't holding a little more. Oh, he's getting hit with everything. That Fulton's throw. Oh, Fulton got him. Fulton got him with a good shot. 25 seconds left. Fulton's throwing haymakers. Castro's still coming forward, though, man. Oh, excuse me. All right. Fulton, nice hook. Fulton's winning the round. I mean, he won this round, but he needed something more. He gave too many rounds away, bro. Castro finished it off, and this fight is done. It's over. Yeah. Fulton tried. He finished strong, but not strong enough, in my opinion. You know, I think at the most, Fulton won 4 rounds. I think Castro at least secured 6 rounds. And he got a knockdown. Fulton lost this one, man. He needs to go back to the drawing board because this might be this is dangerous for a top 20, you know, a guy that I felt was a top 15, top 20 pound for pound fighter at one point. This wasn't it. All right. I don't know, man. What do you guys got it, man? I think 6'4" for Castro plus a knockdown. That's what I got. 6'4" for Castro. I don't think the judges is going to score it that way, but I don't know. 6'4" Castro. Anything else? Fulton did not win. Yeah. Yeah. Fulton didn't win. I mean, my prediction, I think they're going to do some bullshit and give it a draw. Or a split decision. I just think it's clear. I'm sorry. I think they're gonna pull some bullshit. Let's see. I think it's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be hard to score. You know what it is? It's hard to score these 10-round fights for a draw. I don't know how they even gonna do that. But at the very least, it's gonna be a split decision or a majority decision. Fulton didn't win though. What's up, Kano Loco? What's good? Damn, you lost your channel, bro? Damn. All right, here we go. Sees it 95-94 for Castro. 95-94 Castro. David Sutherland sees it 96-93 for Fulton. 96-93 for Fulton. 95-94 Castro. Yeah. They gave it a Fulton, y'all. Yo, that's how we starting the night. He just, yo, Castro just walked out the ring.
Your thoughts on escaping this right there? I feel like it was.
Yo, the crowd going crazy, boo. They booing him like crazy.
In the 5th round, you went down.
That was a robbery.
Almost again in the 8th. What was going on?
That was a robbery.
Stylistically and strategically at that point that allowed that. My coaches told me to keep the right hand up. That's all we do.
I guess Goose's scorecard was right. Where he gave Fulton almost every round. It is what it is. This is how we starting, y'all. This is how we starting tonight. This is how we starting tonight. We starting tonight with robbery, bro. That's a robbery. He didn't win that fight. Again, I get Fulton 4 rounds at best.
I mean, a lot, man. It's my first. It's never like sparring. Sparring is the easiest.
I don't even want to hear what you got to say, bro. I ain't even trying to hear what you got to say, bro. This is how we starting tonight, y'all. I'm glad. I mean, I think he said shout out to the Bulls. Yo, you didn't win the fight, bro. And I like Scooter. He's cool, but come on, bro. He didn't win that shit. Yeah, he didn't get it done tonight. Hopefully they throw him back in the ring, man. Like ASAP. He needs to be on more cards. He can't be going a whole year, over a year without a fight. Yeah, those scorecards is crazy. All right, I mean, listen, if y'all had Scooter winning, you had a winner, and I didn't. I thought it was pretty clear. I mean, from what I saw, I thought it was pretty clear that Castro. Yeah, I don't got no money on the fight, and I like Scooter. I wanted him to win. I thought he was going to win it by decision. You know, I was right as far as prediction wise, but he didn't win the fight to me. All right, so look. Yo, smash the like button, man. All right, support the channel, share the video. How's everybody doing, man? All right, got on here a little late. You know, I came on the right after the knockdown. So let's talk about quick predictions. I only did a breakdown for the main event. So before the other fights start and the pay-per-view, the actual pay-per-view begins, let's talk about this night. All right, so from now on, if you guys follow me on my Instagram or whatever, I'm going to start posting all my bets on the Instagram. You know, I don't use the Instagram too much, but I'm going to start throwing all my bets in the stories the day of the fight. You know, I'm going to start committing to doing that because sometimes I be, you know, making these bets and then I'll be telling you guys on a live. And I know a lot of people be looking to put down money down on where I got, you know, what bets I got. So from now on, like if you follow me on IG or whatever, all the bets is up there. All right. So for tonight, I think I got a few bets tonight. So for tonight, I got so I put money down on Canelo to wins. I got plus 170 on Canelo stopping Berlanga in between rounds 5 and 8. All right. So for Canelo, Berlanga 5 to 8, it's kind of risky because I think it's possible that Canelo can do it earlier than that, you know, or Canelo might get it done later. I don't know, but I got money on Canelo winning in between rounds 5 and 8. Shout out to D-Style. D-Style, bro, what's up with you, bro? Saw your message. I've been busy all Thursdays. I haven't even been available any Thursdays, but I'll holler at you when as soon as I, you know, I don't want you to think I forgot about you. All right. I'll be on the show. It's just that the Thursdays just not free. I haven't been free any of the Thursdays, but I did see your message. All right, I got you. Thank you for the donation. For Lara and Danny Garcia, my main pick is Lara to win on points. All right. I was going to do a breakdown, but I just didn't have enough time. But I'll do it like a quick breakdown tonight at some point. I'll probably do it in a minute. I have Lara to win on points. Okay. I'll talk more about it shortly, but I hedged it. I'm hedging it with a draw. Okay. And the reason why I'm hedging it with a draw is because not that I don't really believe that Danny's going to win the fight, but I know Lara's 41 years old. You know, Danny has somewhat of a name. And I believe if the fight is really, really close, I think that it could be one of these situations like this fight just now where, you know, they don't really want to. I mean, both of them are long-time PBC fighters. And if the fight is very, very competitive, I can see a draw kind of coming out of it. All right. So I think Lara is going to win the fight. But if there is if the fight is close or if Lara edges the fight, I can see a draw happening out of that fight. All right. So I have Lara on points, hedged with a draw. Okay. I do not think Danny Garcia is going to win the fight. All right. And I think the last fight, what else I got? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay. Wait, where is it? I thought I had one more. Okay, my last one, I got Rolly on points, okay, against Manuel Haes. Now, in my opinion, which is going to be the next fight as soon as this pay-per-view began, I actually think if there's a possibility on an upset, and in my opinion, we just saw an upset, but I think this fight here has the largest possibility of an upset. I think Haes is a live dog, okay? But Haes hasn't fought anyone on this level, really. I think he is a good boxer. All right, but he's not big of a puncher. I know Rolly, you know, is coming off, you know, I know he's been knocked out twice, you know, and I know he hasn't, you know, I don't think he won the Jackson Marinas fight, you know what I mean? I don't think Rolly is that good, but Rolly's been stopped by two huge punchers. You know, Barroso, huge. No, he didn't get stopped by. He got stopped by who did he get stopped by recently? He got stopped by Pitbull, and he got stopped by Tank. Haes is not that level of a puncher. I do think it's possible for him to get a stoppage, but I'm not sold on him to stop Rolly. All right. The reason why I'm picking Rolly on points is because I do think that this fight could be controversial. I do think Haes might technically win to the viewers, but it will be close enough to where Rolly's gonna get it on points. Rolly could possibly knock him out too, but I'm going with Rolly on points. I know this is probably, I think I got like plus 380 on Rolly winning on points. Rolly hasn't looked that good. I never thought he was that good of a boxer. But I think that he's going to have a tough fight tonight. And I think he's going to edge a decision. All right. I think it's going to come out similar to how this fight just went, where it's pretty close and competitive, and they're going to give it to Rolly because they probably could still save Rolly for another big fight down the line with another fight at 140. Okay. So that's my reasons on picking Rolly. And those are the only bets I made. I think Planton is going to stop McCumby. I think McCumby is just a Mike Lee guy where Plant is going to stop him. You know, he's going to beat him up. The guy, McCumby, is not really that active. He's not really that good. He's not a big puncher. He's not bigger than Plant. Yeah, he's undefeated, but he ain't fighting no one good at all. He doesn't have much speed. He doesn't have any advantages over Caleb Plant. So I think Plant will stop him. But I think I didn't put any money down because even if Plant knocks him out, there was no money in that. It was like a negative 250 or something like that. I wasn't even going to be bothered with it because if Plant happens to go the distance with this dude, I will lose if I picked him by knockout. So even though I think Plant's going to knock him out, I didn't put any money on Plant tonight. All right. So yeah, I think that's all my picks. Even with Fulton, I didn't put any money on a Fulton fight because the money was at Fulton getting the knockout. And I thought Fulton would win by decision. Even though I don't think he won this fight, my pick was Fulton to win by points. And there was no money on Fulton winning by points. All right. So anyway, that's my bets. Canelo by knockout, 5th to 8th round. Lara by points. Hedge with Lara Garcia draw. And Rolly to win on points in a controversial, probably decision in a tough fight. All right. If Rolly gets the knockout, I think that'd be pretty impressive if he could get the knockout. I don't really know. All right. So that's my bets for the night. All right. Hold on 1 second.
It will be interesting because you will have former champions, current champions, all lined up on this page.
All right. Let's talk a little bit, since we got a little bit of time. Let's talk Lara against Danny Garcia, which I think is a good fight. I've been doing videos on these two fighters since I began this channel. I think the first video I ever done was Danny Garcia against Lucas Matisse. So that's just goes to show how long I've been on here. That was my first prediction video ever, which I picked Danny Garcia, who was the underdog for that fight, to beat Lucas Matisse. All right, who was a big favorite in that fight. The reason why I got Lara winning, even though he's 41 years old, he's been more active than Danny, but he hasn't been fighting good fighters. I think whenever Lara fights a guy that is kind of like a journeyman or a decent fighter, Lara is good for knocking those kind of guys out. Okay, Lara's always good for knocking out guys that's not at an elite level or a top contender. Okay, Lara is going to knock them all out. The thing is, though, Danny Garcia has one of the best chins in all of boxing. He's had a best chin. He has a great chin. He has a lot of power. And both of these guys weighed in not even close to the weight limit. Both of these guys were roughly around 156, all right? They're not really big 160 guys. They're not true 160 guys. It's kind of like all these guys that's at 135 fighting for the WBA champion at 140. You know what I mean? None of them are like true 140 guys. But these guys are fighting for the WBA champ at 160. Danny Garcia hasn't been active, all right? Danny fought Jose Benavidez at 154 in one fight, and then he fought Errol Spence back in 2020. So in the last 4 years, Danny Garcia has only fought 2 times, all right? With that being said, the thing about Danny and the reason why I think he's going to lose this fight is because Lara, his movement, he doesn't move like he used to. Okay, he doesn't move like the way he moved against Canelo. All right, he's more grounded. You know what I mean? He's putting more power down. He's more stationary. All right, but he still moves very well. In fact, he still moves a lot quicker than Danny does. The thing with Lara is he's a sniper from the outside. Danny is not a long range fighter. Lara is. It's right. Lara is actually one of the best defensive fighters out there. And long range, he's one of the most difficult southpaws out there. All right. He doesn't have a lot of ammunition. We know that he's a sniper with a straight left. Okay. He has a good right hook, but the right hook is normally to set up the straight left. So Lara, heavy jab, heavier jab than from back in the day. Lara puts a lot more. He sits down a lot more. He steps in with the jab now, like a lot heavier, right? So he puts a lot more power down in that jab. And then he shoots a straight left straight down the pipe. Lara is just going to be hard to get to. He's going to throw the right hook to set up the straight left. He's going to throw the jab with the straight left behind it. Back to the, he's going to do the 1-2-1. He's going to move. And at times when the fight is on the inside, he's going to dig to the body a little bit. Everything Lara do is simple. It's simple. There's not a lot of angles and none of that stuff. Lara is simple, but he's a master at what he does. He only has a few weapons. The problem with Danny is Danny's sweet spot is a mid-range. He's always been a mid-range fighter. He has short arms. I think Lara has like a 75-inch reach where Danny only has like a 68-inch reach. Danny needs to be in that sweet spot to land his power. Danny is also a combination puncher as well. A problem is with Danny, he doesn't have much speed. He likes to throw combinations, but sometimes he's wasting punches because he's throwing combinations from outside of range. He's not even close enough to land. So, yeah, Danny's strength in his opponents are opponents that are willing to step in and throw combinations against him. We saw that in the Amir Khan fight. You know what I mean? We saw that in the Lucas Matisse fight. He takes advantage of fighters that are willing to step in range and throw combinations against. Even the fights that he lost to, he still did well against Keith Thurman. Why? Because Keith Thurman is kind of wild. You know what I mean? Keith Thurman will step in and engage and start throwing combinations. So what does Danny do? He likes to throw punches in between your combinations. The left hook, he's big on the left hook. That's his best punch. That's what he hurt Amir Khan with. That's who he hurt. How many people? Rasapa, you know, even though he was nowhere near Danny's level, but Danny has sneaky power, but he's at his best when you're throwing combinations and he's throwing punches, heavy shots in between. All right. So Danny, not fast, not long range, you know, has a decent jab. But again, Lara is so much. He has that wide stance. He has that long jab. Lara doesn't even need. Danny's style actually fits pretty well for Lara. Danny needs to throw a combination. Lara's more of a pot shotter. Danny is not really that much of a pot shotter. You know, he's going to step in at times and land a jab and stuff like that. But Lara's going to be circling, moving around him, throwing jabs, throwing straight lefts. It's going to be a hard time for Danny. It's going to be a rough night for Danny. You know, unless Lara is 41 years old. So I don't want to completely count him out of the fight, you know, because he do have power. He does has experience. He's fought a bunch of southpaws at this point. You know, he fought Errol Spence recently. He fought Ivan Redkach recently. You know what I mean? He's fought a good amount of southpaws, but none of those guys fight like and Lara. Errol Spence is a volume puncher. He's not a counter puncher. He's a volume, high rate puncher, whereas Lara is one shot and move. He's a pot shotter. You know what I mean? He's scoring shots, you know? So I just think style-wise, Danny Garcia is at a disadvantage against a guy like and Lara because we already know how Lara get down. All right. And this is why I'm picking Lara to win on points. Again, I don't think Lara can stop Danny. So I think Lara is going to win. Danny has got one of the best chins in boxing. He's never been knocked down. He's never even been knocked down as an amateur, I don't believe. So with that being said, Lara is not going to be the one to do it. But I think Lara is going to take it over. You know, I just think Lara's style is all wrong for Danny Garcia. I'm actually surprised that Danny even took this fight. I know these guys have been talking about this fight for a minute. You know, this fight was supposed to happen some point, maybe last year, I think. But Lara, too much of a sniper on the outside, even though he's 41 years old. Lara has not looked old yet. He could look old tonight, but he has not looked old at all yet. All right. So I got Lara winning this one. I'm picking him to win on points. And that's just the way I got it going. You know what I mean? Yeah, Monroe, I think Fulton lost the fight. You know, if you're just joining, I think for own loss, I thought Castro won the fight 6 rounds to 4. Plus, he scored a knockdown. And that's the way I see it. I just don't think that Fulton did enough to win the fight. I think he closed better for sure. But I don't think he did enough to win overall. Just not for me. All right. D Styles think Lara is gonna stop him. Okay. That'd be crazy if he does. That'd be crazy. But Lara, the thing with Lara has never stopped a top tier fighter before. He stopped Zarafa, Gary O'Sullivan, Thomas Lamana. But when it came to Brian Castro, Brian Castano, Jared Hurd, I think he took a lot out of Jared Hurd. I think that was the last good fight Jared Hurd had. But Castano, Hurd, even Terrell Gaucher, Vanis Monterosians, both fights, Ishe Smith, Canelo, Trout, drop Trout, but I just don't think that, I think Angulo might have been the best fighter that he probably stopped in his career. I think that was the best fighter that he stopped. And everybody else has just been okay. He's dropped guys, he's hurt guys, he's beaten some guys up pretty bad. But the best fighter that Lara has stopped in his entire career is probably Alfredo Angulo, and he got dropped twice in that fight. You know what I mean? So I just think that regardless of how much Danny struggles in the fight, I still think I think he just goes a different distance. And I think at the very most, I think Danny might slow down. He might not engage as much because he's getting outboxed. But I think as far as getting stopped, though, I don't really see it. All right. All right. So Rolly Romero against Manuel Haes is coming up. I got an unpopular pick. Like I said, I think that Rolly is going to struggle in this fight, but I don't think he's going to lose the fight. I think he's going to struggle. I think it may be controversial. I think it may be close. I think most of us might even think that Haes will win the fight or won the fight after it's over. But I think Rolly is going to do just enough to edge a decision. And that's what I'm going with. That's going to be my pick for the night. Okay. Yeah, definitely smash the like button for me. Do I think Danny's going to retire tonight? I think if Danny loses the fight tonight, I think he may retire. I actually was thinking about that. I think he will retire. I think there's a huge possibility that Danny retires if he loses tonight. Yeah, I actually thought about that too. All right, so Rolly Romero is in the ring. Haes is in the ring as well. And we're about to get this fight going. As soon as the fight starts, I'll start my commentary.
Attraction is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. By O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people, and by the Joker Folie à Deux in theaters October the 4th.
Is there anyone in the comments that actually believe that Danny is going to win this fight? Let me know in the comments. Is Danny going to win the fight? Is there anyone here? Is anyone here going for Danny to win this fight? I actually think that this might be Danny's most difficult fight. He's fought Porter, lost to Porter. He's fought Errol. He's fought Keith Thurman. But I think stylistic wise, I think Lara might be the most difficult because of the length, because the accuracy, because of the defense. Danny would have to be more, he would have to be really, really aggressive. And his aggression might leave himself to get open, leave more opportunities for Lara to land more. All right. What do you guys got on this fight here between Rolly Romero and Manuel Haes? I think a lot of people are expecting Rolly to lose this one. Okay, a lot of people think that this is going to be the upset. I think this is the biggest chance of an upset. Does anyone think that Haes is going to win this fight against Rolly Romero? Well, I think Danny has a better chance than being Lara than Berlanga has a chance of being Canelo as well. Doesn't mean that I think he's going to win the fight, though. You know, I don't think Berlanga. I think Berlanga has like a 5% chance of beating Canelo. I think his chances of winning is almost like, I think Canelo, I think this is one of the easier fights that he's had in a very, very long time, in my opinion. You know, all right, round one, Haes against Rolly. I got Rolly to win on points. Okay. Think this is going to be a boxing match here. All right. I don't know if this is going to be as much as a slugfest that people are expecting. I think Rolly's going to box with him. I don't think Rolly is going to be looking to force a knockout. You know, I don't think he's going to be as wild as we've seen him in the past, like against like Anthony Yiggett and stuff. I think Rolly is going to use his jab like he's doing so far and box. I think Haes is probably going to be more aggressive. I mean, great training camp, like you mentioned, at Robert Garcia's Academy Boxing. So far, this fight is in the middle of the ring. Rolly's just using his jab. Haes is looking for an opening. Nice overhand right counter from Haes. Not much action so far. Nice jab from Rolly lands. Halfway through the first round. Not much still. Good jab to the body from Rolly. It's been stabbing to the body a little bit so far. He's the bigger guy, even though he's moving up to 140. So he'll try to take advantage of that as well. A minute left here in getting to know your opening frame. And after you've talked about it before, they almost filling out round for both. Still haven't got much from Haes so far. Rolly's been just controlling this round so far with a jab. Nice counter jab from Haes, and he shoots straight in. Big, wild overhand right from Rolly, misses. 20 seconds left to go in the first. Good jab from Rolly, lands again. He's been doing good with the jab so far. All right, quiet round one that I'm giving to Rolly. Quiet first round of Rolly. All right. He won the round with just the jab alone. All right. Didn't see him land any power shots, but Haes just wasn't really active that round. I think from the outside, believe it or not, Rolly is probably going to outbox him from the outside. I think Haes is going to have to be the aggressor in order to win this fight. All right. He needs to put the pressure on Rolly, which may turn into a firefight. All right. But I think his best chances of winning is turning it into a fight or fight and possibly hurting Rolly in the exchanges. But the risk is, too, that he might get dropped and get hurt in the exchange, too. So we'll see. All right, round 2. First round I gave to Rolly. Got Rolly on points if he wins. Good overhand right from Rolly. Good uppercut on the inside. Lands. Good boxing from Rolly so far. Good uppercut to the body lands for Rolly, and they tie up. You could tell Haes definitely respects his power. I know Haes got a loss. I think a loss and a draw on his resume, but he's never been stopped. I don't think he's ever been knocked down either. Good shot. Good jab from, I think a jab from Haes bothered Rolly a little bit. Yeah, Rolly's fighting on his back foot for the most part. Rolly ties up every single time there's a possibility of some sort of exchange on the inside. Like Rolly is boxing. He doesn't fight nearly as reckless as he used to. You know, he's become a full-fledged boxer. And in fights like this, it may work. But when he's fighting like an aggressive boxer puncher, that would be an issue. You know, I think, I don't know. Let's see what Haes do. Maybe Haes will set him up with something. Good overhand right counter from Haes lands. Didn't have a lot of power on it, but he landed a shot. All right, we're in the second, 45 seconds to go in the second round. I think Rolly's still in control so far. Good jab to the body from Rolly. Good hook from Haes lands. Rolly ties up every single time. Every single time on the inside. He does not want to engage at all. What's up, everyone? What's up, Trey? What's good? What's good, everyone in the chat? Remember, guys, this is a 10-round fight. I got Rolly up 2-0. Rolly is not engaging at all. Really? Commercials is coming on a live? Yeah, sorry. I don't have my you know, as far as the monetization, I don't have it. I have it on the balance. I always have it on the balance. So if you guys are getting a lot of commercials, I apologize. I'm not in control of it. All right, I have a 2-0 Rolly. So far, not an action-packed fight. You know, I mean, I think Haes is trying to be aggressive, but Rolly's doing a good job leaning on him, tying up. Rolly just wants to keep it where he's controlling the fight with his jab, lands a power shot here and there, but Haes 2 rounds in, being that this is a 10-round and we're already in the 3rd round, I think Haes needs to be a little bit more aggressive here. I don't think Rolly's really trying to engage and go to war. So Jaime's gonna have to he's gonna have to do something here and put the pressure on Rolly and make it a dogfight. He's trying to here, but Rolly keeps holding. I want to see if the referee is gonna warn Rolly at some point to stop holding. Good body shot, but Rolly countered him. Rolly caught him with a right hand when Jaime's landed a good body shot, and that buzzed Jaime's a little bit. I mean, so far, Rolly's boxing good, but not compared to no elite 140 fighter. But he's in this fight here, he's doing some good boxing. He's being very safe, being very cautious. Oh, good combination from Rolly. Big combination. And now these guys are starting to fight, but Jaime's is just, it's not connecting. Rolly's beating him to the punch and getting out of the way for most of the time. His chin is still up there, though. There's still an opportunity for Jaime's to land a big shot because, you know, Rolly's has always been known to keep his chin up out there sometimes. And it's definitely there. Headbutt from Jaime's. We got a minute to go in the third. Good jab to the body from Rolly. And Haes is just like charging in at this point now. And sometimes he's leading with his head. Haes landed a good jab on his way in. 30 seconds to go in the third. Rolly connects on the inside with a hook. Good 1-2 from Rolly lands. Closing out this third round. Another round for Rolly so far. 10 seconds left. Good jab from Rolly. Good jab to the body. Rolly's in control, man. Third round. 3-0. 3-0 for Rolly Romero so far. Yeah, I'm hoping for the Rolly points. That's what I got. You know, I'm not expecting a knockout, but Rolly did land a couple of shots here that buzz. Oh, Rolly threw the right hand that connected towards the end of the round. It was an elbow that landed too. Right? He turned it over and caught him with the headbutt as well. All right. I think after this fight, we have Plant against McCumby, which I don't have any money on. I didn't place any bets for that fight, but I have Plant winning by knockout. Okay. The Canelo fight doesn't start till later. You guys remember there is a big UFC fight on as well. I don't know if they're gonna, you know, I'm expecting the ring walkouts to probably be after 11. It's 8:30 p.m. Eastern right now. I'm expecting the Canelo fight to start maybe around 11:15, 11:30. Good uppercut from Rolly. It seems too that even though Castro is trying to be aggressive, it seems like Rolly's punches are a lot more effective when he lands a power shot. Good uppercut from Rolly lands. Haes caught him, grazed him with a left hook. Rolly connected with a left hook and they tie up. Good jab from Rolly to the body. He's been stabbing Haes to the body consistently. Problem is with Haes too, he's not really feinting. Like he steps in with his jab, but he's like almost always charging in when he lands it. Yeah, it's been effective, but it's rare. But that's been his best shot, and he hasn't thrown that many jabs in this fight. Haes just hasn't quite figured out Rolly. Rolly's just been in full control of this fight. Rolly land a good right to the body. Yeah, he's having his way with Haes so far. I know a lot of people, I was reading comments and a lot of people were expecting this to be the upset, but so far Rolly has just been in full control of this fight. Caleb Plant is next, y'all. Caleb Plant against McCumby is next. Plant by knockout, in my opinion. Rolly's kind of been, I want to say since the Tank fight, he's kind of been in his boxing bag. He's been in his boxing bags consistently. He hasn't been fighting like a wild caveman since before the Tank fight. Oh, good exchanges from both, but Rolly is getting the better out of him. Haes did connect with a good overhand right, though. Yeah, Cool Boy did win a points win. I don't think he won the fight. He did get dropped, but Cool Boy did get the decision win. All right.
Romero desperately tried to avoid the buzzsaw of Esau throws. Romero adjusted. Let's not forget, he won the title in his first fight previously, but proving to be so much.
What do you guys think about Ryu and Tank? Hearing that it's going to be Ryu and Tank. I mean, that's the fight that I'm expecting. Once Ryu beat Cruz, I was like, when he beat Pitbull, I was like, oh, yeah, that's going to be Tank's next opponent. I just hope if they do fight, it's not a bad fight. But if they do fight, I hope the fight is at 140. I don't want to see nobody, I don't think Ryu coming back to 135 will be a competitive fight. I think it could be competitive at 140, but Ryu coming back down to 135, I'm not with it. I think he has zero chances of winning at 135. All right. So far I've given all 4 rounds to Rolly Romero. All right, it's a 10-rounder. I'm picking Rolly to win on points. So far it seems like we're on the money. Ooh, Rolly caught him with a hook and a right hand. Rolly displaying his speed and power there. That was one of the best combinations he landed in this fight. And that buzzed Haes. I thought Haes was going to go down for a second. But he started, every time he gets caught with a really good shot, he just start throwing reckless shots, leaving himself even more open. Rolly is boxing really good this fight. It seems like every round he's getting a little better. Good lead left hook from Rolly lands. Halfway through the 5th round, all Rolly this round so far. Ooh, good 1-2 from Rolly. Oh my God. Oh man. Rolly keeps connecting like this, man. Haes might get dropped. He might get dropped, man. Rolly is hitting him with some good smooth shots here this round. I mean, this is the best Rolly's been in this fight so far in this 5th round. He's landed some big shots here. He's countering and he's landing good combinations. This fight's starting to wake up. Haes is being more aggressive, but he's getting hit more and more the more aggressive he gets. Where's the feint from Haes? Where's a jab? He's making it really easy for Rolly to just counter him all night. Closing out the fifth, halfway through. All Rolly so far. All Rolly. Haven't given Haes one round. All right. Yo, as long as there's no knockout, I'm happy. I don't like this Plant McCumby fight as much as I like Caleb Plant. I just hate the drop in talent in between the big fights. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of remind me of like Anthony Yard, you know, big fan of Yard as well. But in between those big fights like Beterbiev and Kovalev, he takes a lot of easy touches, guys that no one's never heard of. Journeyman. Plant fight McCumby kind of reminds me of Mike Lee, guy that just randomly came out of nowhere. And it's a lot of trash talking to build up the fight and everything, but Plant is way above this guy. I mean, this should not even be, you know, Plant, in my opinion, doesn't need to drop this low in talent, you know, at this point in his career. I mean, he's clearly one of the very best at 168, top 5 guy at 168, former champion, and one of the probably the best defensive fighter at 168. There's no reason for him to drop this low in opposition. You know what I mean? You know, Plant, and in my opinion, will still beat a lot of guys that is way better than McCumby, in my opinion. You know, yeah, he lost to Canelo, he lost to Benavidez, but this fight's getting good. I like the exchanges between the two. Ref, let him fight. Ref, why is the ref jumping in all the time? Just jumping in unnecessarily. Good shot to the body from Rolly Romero. Just over a minute left in the 6th round. I don't know. It doesn't look like Haes really got anything for Rolly. And it doesn't seem like he can really hurt him neither. He's just lunging in at this point.
Waiting for the other to throw and to stand still. They're just 28 punches thrown for Romero, 32 for Haes. Both of them landing and sitting around.
All right, another round in the bag.
Upset win, and then the return of Stephen Fulton after getting knocked out by
yeah, Fulton just did not win that fight, man. He did not win. He finished strong, and I give him credit for finishing on strong and getting up and finish strong, but he did not win that fight. He said, "Oh, Gio, no problem, man. One of the best animes ever, especially if you're a boxing fan." So we're in the 7th round, and I have not given Haes 1 round. You know, at this point, I think he needs to hurt and drop Rolly, at least knock him down to start, if not knock him out. I got a 6-0 for Rolly. As long as Rolly doesn't knock this dude out, I'm happy. Or get knocked out. Fight's getting ugly now because they're doing exchanges, but not a lot of clean punching, a lot of more tied up and holding. You know, I just got a feeling like it's gonna be some sort of head clash at some point. It's kind of ugly fight. It's not really a good fight. You know, Haes doesn't really have anything offensively, and it's not a good fight so far, y'all. You know, it's starting to look like this is just like a tune-up fight to make Rolly look good. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hajime no Ippo is fire, y'all. If you haven't seen it, you gotta watch that show, especially if you're all boxing fans, obviously, but it's a phenomenal show. It's the first season is all on Netflix, so I definitely recommend watching the anime that everybody's recommending in the comments right now. All right, we're closing out the 7th. All right, another round in the bag. Yeah. All Rolly. All Rolly. Yeah, this is not a good fight. And this is what I said when I got on live. The Fulton Castro fight should have definitely been on the pay-per-view. This should have been the main event on the preliminary fights. You know, it just does not make any sense for for Fulton. That was at least, listen, I don't think Fulton won the fight, but it was a good fight. This fight here is trash. And those two last fighters are a higher level than these two. You know, Fulton is a real legitimate champion. You know what I mean? Former unified champion. And Castro is a better fighter than Haes. This fight here should have not been on the pay-per-view. You know, I don't care who Rolly fight. I don't care if he fought Pitbull and Tank. This ain't it. This ain't it. It's just an ugly hold fest now at this point. This guy Haes is just lunging in. He can't do anything. He can't box. He can't box better than Rolly. He's just lunging in and throwing haymakers at this point. Ooh, big right hand from Rolly. Big right hand. No, I'm not showing the fight. I'm not showing the fight at all. Good uppercuts from Rolly on the inside. Good work on the inside from Rolly. Haes can't connect with anything. Rolly is destroying him. Just can't knock him out, at least not yet. Outscoring him, though. Listen, man, we got 2.5 more rounds. All Rolly got to do is knock this dude out, and I can win my money. I'll put the name in the comments. Hold on. Hajime no Impo. It's on Netflix. Not the whole show, but the first season is on Netflix. I actually started rewatching it recently. Good uppercut from Rolly. Oh, Rolly got caught. He got caught with a good shot. I don't think it hurt him, though, but he got caught with a good shot. Phone booth fight. Rolly got to chill. He just lunging in too at times. Yes, most boxers in that show is based on real fighters. And it's good on a technical standpoint too of it. You know what I mean? Like certain things they talk about in the show is based on real fighter. It's not like just some ridiculous, like it's a lot of realistic stuff in the fight. Like the show. It's good. It's very good. It's definitely one of the best animes in my opinion, but I mean, for a boxing fan, I think anybody would enjoy it. You know, and they do show a lot of they bring up real fighters a lot often. You know, they bring up Thomas Hearns and certain fighters that has a style, and Mike Tyson and a lot of other fighters too. Jack Dempsey. They bring up a lot of real fighters in the show. It's old. It's probably like at least 25 years old, but it's still good, and it still holds up pretty well, even though it's an older show. All right, we're in the 9th round. Again, I have it a shutout. I think the closest round in this fight was probably the first round. Which was a filling out round, but good jab from Rolly, good. But Haes is he's just trying to get something done, but there's no real clean punches with him, you know. It's an ugly fight, man. Very ugly, uncompetitive fight. Good shot from Rolly. Good short right hand lands. He continues to catch Haes on his way in. All right, just recklessly lunging in over and over again, leaping right into a shot. Black Hat, thank you for ooh, good check left hook from Rolly. He's landed some bombs here. Hopefully he doesn't knock this guy out. Black Cat, thank you for the donation. He said Rolly should be pro box, not a major pay-per-view cards. Yeah, they sold it. They sold him as a star because he talked a lot of trash, you know, on social media and in his interviews. But he's never really been that good of a fighter. But at this level, he's gonna be good at this level. At this level, he's gonna be good. You know, but at the elite or the top contenders, especially at 140, he's not really gonna be able to compete. All right. We're just under a minute left in the 9th round. And Rolly's he's connecting with some big shots, but again, Castro, who's lost before, he's never been stopped before, and I don't think he's been down. So he's showing a lot of heart here, but no technique. Just lunging in with his head. Rolly's taking him apart. Rolly is a little tired, but Rolly's tired, but Haes is too easy to hit. Yeah, this is the best Rolly ever looked because of who he's facing. You know, again, he changed his style. No, the best Rolly has ever looked, ever, was the first 3 rounds against Tank. That's the best he's ever looked. Those first 3 rounds he fought against Tank Davis was the best he's ever looked. And at that point, I think that was the transition. The preparation he did leading up to the Tank fight was him boxing. You know what I mean? And people were surprised how good. I think even Tank was surprised at how good he was boxing that night. But he's stuck with that style since. And even though he boxed good, he still got caught and knocked out because he started, you know, he caught Tank with a good shot or two, and he started fighting reckless, and that's when Tank caught him. But since that fight, he's been fighting exactly like this. It's just that Haes is not that good of a boxer, and he's not as big as a puncher as Isaac Cruz, Tank, or Israel Barroso. You know what I mean? So we're in the final round, man. And as long as there's no knockouts here, it looks like I won my money. That no one was really expecting the decision win for Rolly. But I actually thought he would struggle a little bit in this fight on winning in points, but he's been winning this fight easy. It's a shutout. Haes is still using his head. Rolly should chill at this point. Because at this point, he's not going to get the knockout. He's too tired. And he's getting hit more now. And Haes is still lunging in with his head. All right, we're almost halfway through this 10th round. Rolly's very tired. It's just that this guy doesn't have anything to connect with, but he's very tired. You can tell. I think Tank is going to fight Ryo next. I think that's going to be the next opponent. Good jab from Rolly. Good jab. Rolly's connected with some big shots, man. I'm surprised this guy definitely got a chin because he's been taking big shots all fight. He hasn't gone down. All right. Come on, man. Let's get to distance. Let's get the distance. They are brawling. $30 seconds left in the fight. Big right hand from Rolly. All right, yes. First bet in the bag. I got Rolly pitching a shutout, man. Got Rolly pitching a shutout. So we up, man. We up. We are up. Yeah, a lot of people, listen, a lot of people thought Haes was going to pull off an upset. I was reading a lot of comments and even listening to some people doing commentary. A lot of people were expecting an upset in this fight. You know, people would be quiet now, but we hit on this one. Shout out to everyone that, you know, placed a bet on this one. Yeah, Haes wasn't that good, guys. It wasn't that good. They hyped it up a little bit for him to possibly pull off an upset. I didn't bite on it. I watched his fights. Doesn't have a lot of power. Doesn't box that well. Rolly's been hurt by punchers, real punchers. I have his shutout.
All three judges scored them out the same, 99 to 91.
All three, 99 to 91 for Rolly. They gave one round in there for Haes.
Rolly Romero improves to 10-1 in his hometown of Las Vegas, going the 10-round distance against Manuel Haes. Romero improving 2.
Rolly has some kind of WBA title in his hand. So I don't know what that means, but I'm sure they'll be looking to put him in there with I'm sure if Valenzuela doesn't get the fight with Tank, I'm sure they'll be making that fight with Rolly Romero, which I don't want to see. But you know, it is what it is. All right, give me a second. Let me just get a water. I'll be right back. All right. All right, so Plant against McCumby next. I got Plant by KO. And I think that's the only that's the only way. I think Plant going the distance with this guy would be pretty disappointing, you know. And I know Plant is not a huge puncher and he's not a KO artist, but he should be able to knock this guy out. You know, this guy has literally fought no one, and he does not look that good. Like I said, Mike Lee 2.0. I think if the I think If there was a little bit more on the table for Plant to win by knockout, I probably would have put some money in there. But the risk is not really worth the reward, especially if, you know, maybe this guy might possibly have a chin, you know? Like, what if he just happened to have a chin and goes the distance with Plant? You know what I mean? It's a possibility. Let me see where they got it at now. Plant is a 16-1 favorite. And Plant is I guess there's a little bit. Let me see how much I'll get back if I pick Plant to win by knockout. Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. If this guy ends up having a chin, if he ends up having a chin and goes the distance with Plant, I'm gonna be pissed off. So I'm gonna leave it alone. So what do you guys think about the main event? Does any of you actually think that Berlanga has a chance of pulling off the upset tonight? Do you think it goes the distance? You know, if you're just joining us, you know, I picked Canelo to win in between rounds 5 and 8. That's what I'm gonna go with. I got Canelo rounds 5 to 8. I think Berlanga won't have the chin, just doesn't have the experience. And I think it's the first time I think Berlanga gets caught with a good shot. I think he's going to retreat and he's going to be forced to fight on his back foot. You know, I know he's saying like, yo, I'm going to win, you know, I'm going to win in 6 rounds and all that. That sounds good. But he's not knocking out Canelo. You know what I mean? And Canelo, even though he's slowing down a little bit, he's still got one of the best chins in boxing. He's fought bigger punchers. You know, and like I said in the breakdown, Berlanga needed to fight someone and look good against someone before taking this fight. He hasn't, you know. If he had fought someone that was decent enough to where I could say, all right, I can see him giving Canelo some issues. You know, I still don't even think Berlanga is on the level of a Munguia, you know, or a Benavidez, or a Plant, or a Morel. You know, those are the very, very best at one. Well, Morel, I know Morel and Benavidez has moved up, but I think right now, Berlanga might not even be better than Diego Pacheco. You know, is he better than Pacheco? Is he better than Billy? You know, like, is he better than who's this other guy? I don't know. It's so many different guys. I don't know if he's better than any of these guys. You know? Listen, I love a good upset, but at the lower level, he struggled. At a very low level, he struggled. You know, but he did look better in his last fight. He looked like he improved in his last fight. So I'll give him that. But overall, nah. Controversial though decision. Oscar fought really well in that fight. And then another Smooth Will said, "Where's all the power Rolly was supposed to have? Who did Rolly beat? Who did he display a big amount of power to? Because in my opinion, he lost to Jackson Marinas. Right? He got knocked out on Tank. He got knocked out by Pitbull. And, you know, Israel Barroso got robbed in that fight. Barroso was winning the fight, in my opinion, and they stopped it extremely premature. You know, I don't know. I don't think Rolly has ever really displayed crazy power. You know, beating up guys like Anthony Yiggett and stuff, that's not going to cut it. You know? Who did he beat? He stopped Anthony Yiggett. You know, Avery Sparrow. Like, that's not legit, you know? I don't think he's ever proved that he had much power. I think he has power, but I don't think he was like ever like considered to be dangerous like that. You know what I mean? Oh, now I'm over the Benavidez Canelo fight. That's dead. I actually think that Bud Crawford and Canelo is a lot more realistic than Canelo and Benavidez. Star Fox says Rolly beat Nevada PD charges. That's funny. Yeah, Damon, listen, they're gonna have to sell the fight. And the only way that they can sell the fight is based on you know, the whole Puerto Rican Mexico rivalry thing. You know what I mean? That's it. There's no other way to sell the fight. All right, Caleb Plant against Trevor McCumby is about to start. I got Plant by knockout. Don't know what round, but I think Plant's gonna get him out of there. I think McCumby is gonna be coming in all aggressive and sloppy. See, another thing I'm worried about is that Plant is such a good defensive fighter and counter puncher that, and this is why I didn't put money in. If McCumby doesn't fight aggressively and he chooses to survive, Plant ain't going to initiate like that. You know what I mean? So it really depends on what kind of fight McCumby fights. You know what I mean? So both fighters are in the ring, by the way. They're not wasting no time, which I love. I hope they just run through these fights because I don't want to be on late. Maybe they're working with the schedule of the UFC. You know, the UFC got a huge card tonight. So maybe they're trying to get ahead of that. Canelo's in the building, you know, Berlanga's in the building too. So hopefully they're just trying to run through these fights in, you know what I mean? Man, Berlanga were to win this fight, that would be one of the biggest upsets ever. Period. You know, I mean, I think it would be a bigger upset than even Joshua and Andy Ruiz. You know, I think Canelo's last few opponents were tougher than Berlanga. I still haven't decided on Bivol and Better BF, bro. I'm not gonna tell y'all until I do the final prediction video, man. I'm still not gonna pick. I'm gonna wait until the very, very end. McCumbie's a funny looking dude. Like he looked like, I don't even know, man. He got that mullet with the big mustache. Oh man. If McCumby be aggressive, if he fights aggressive, he's gonna get knocked out. If he fights careful, it's gonna be a long, boring fight. It's gonna be a long, boring fight, man. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but I just have a bad feeling that, like, I remember when Plant fought Mike Lee. Mike Lee, who was terrible, right? An active, terrible guy that beat no one like this guy. At least Mike Lee like was trying to make a fight. You know what I mean? So that's why he got caught and knocked out. I hate to say it, but I have Catterall beating Regis Prograis. You know, I think it's been time and time again. I think we've seen exactly what Prograis's biggest flaws are. And, you know, once he fights a fighter that can outbox him from the outside, that is Ranger, all of them are going to be Ranger. Catterall's going to beat him. You know, he's going to beat him. You know, Prograis, he's a long range fighter with short arms. You know, I just think Catterall's just gonna just outpoint him. You know, and he looked better in the Josh Taylor rematch. He looked a little bit more aggressive. He started leading more in that fight. I like when I saw Catterall. Like, I think he stepped up in the rematch with you know, with Taylor. And I know Taylor is past it. He's definitely past it. He's not the same fighter. But Catterall looked way better in the rematch. What do I think about Shakur pulling out the surgery? It's nothing else I can say. You know, it sucks. I didn't want the fight. You know, I did not want to see him fight Joe Cordina. But I would rather him pull out the fight if he's injured than fight with one hand like he did against De Los Santos. That's the other rumor that's going around, that Tank is going to be fighting De Los Santos. That's kind of weird. Like, because De Los Santos, even though he's knocked out Rayo, who's currently the champ at 140, De Los Santos hasn't fought since that fight with Shakur. And I know a lot of us give criticism to Shakur, but you got to give criticism to De Los Santos too, because he didn't really initiate that much in that fight. All right. Caleb Plant, Trevor McCumby, round one. Let's get it. I got Plant by KO. All right, round one. Plant comes out with some feints. McCumby is feinting with him, shooting some jabs. They're both feigning, but it seems like Plant is getting him to bite off his feints a little more. McCumby throws a right hand, blocked by Plant. Plant catches him with a counter left hook already, and a 1-2 counter from Plant. McCumby throws a right hand, lunges with it. Plant backs up. Plant stabs him to the body. Good jabs from Plant. Halfway through the first, not much action, but Plant is in full control, looking to counter. McCumby steps in, throws a left hook, blocked by Plant. See, this is what Plant is the most difficult right now. Like these earlier rounds from Plant, it's hard to beat Plant in the first 5 rounds. Once he starts slowing down, he starts slipping defensively. But so far, Plant is in control. McCumby just grazed him with overhand right, though. Minute left in the first. McCumby again lunging in with a right hand, missing Plant. McCumby got to find the range. Plant is definitely rangier, taller. He looks like he has longer arms. Good right hand to the body from Plant. McCumby catches him with an overhand right. Good jab from Plant. Good right hand to the body again from Plant. Lead left hook from Plant lands clean. That shot of the round. As we close out this first round, Plant steps in, goes for a little combination. Round one done. All right. Looks like there's a big talent gap between the two so far in this first round, as we expected. I don't think anyone's picking McCumby to win here. Devin Haney against Rayo Valenzuela. Who wins? Good fight. I would like to see Haney come back. It's hard. You know, I'll tell you this. Whatever fight that Devin Haney gets involved in, it doesn't matter how it would feel before that last fight, but it would be harder to get predictions coming off that loss like that. You know what I mean? It's going to be harder to predict any Haney fight, no matter who he fights, especially if it's a top contender. You know, I know it's just one loss, but it's the way he lost. Personally thinks he needs to tune up. And I don't think he should be waiting too long. Good shot from Plant to start off this second round. Lands to the body again. Oh, whoa, McCumby landed a big right hand to the body and caught Plant off balance. Plant like leaped into the ropes, and McCumby came in and tried to throw a combination. But that body shot was legit. Yeah, McCumby's he's decent. I think he's better than Mike Lee, at least. I know I compared the two, but I think he's at least better than Mike Lee. Oh, good swivel jab lands from McCumby. He's having a decent round. Oh, watch the shoulder bump from McCumby while they tied up. McCumby lands a jab to the body of Plant. He's having a decent round. Might even be winning this round so far. Caught Plant with a few good shots. Good combination from Plant. Plant needs to initiate a little bit more. Wait, what? Plant misses a lead left hook, and McCumby does the look away like, oh, you missed me. But he was completely open. Plant should have took advantage and caught him with a shot. Good, good right hand to the body connects with Plant. McCumby steps in, lands a shot. What? Plant just went down. I don't know if he's... Wait, is Plant hurt? Plant's hurt. Oh my God. Plant stumbled at the last second from a jab and went down. I thought I thought it was a slip, but he got up. He was actually hurt. Hold on. Oh, it was a leaping left hook. Oh. Plant was hurt. They didn't count the knockdown, but yo, Plant got dropped and he got a pass. Oh my God, we got a fight. Plant got a pass for a knockdown just now. He was hurt. He stumbled over to his corner. He got a pass. McCumby's second round. That was a knockdown. Wow. Plant's still hurt. He landed again, and Plant is down again. And he's swinging and holding on to McCumby, but he's faking that he's hurt. Yo, Plant got hurt again in this third round. McCumby has power. And Plant got hurt twice with that leaping left hook. Oh my God. Oh my God, yo. And this is where Plant is at his best, these early rounds. Oh man, this is gonna be a Plant can't lose, bro. McCummy's being aggressive over this side. Plant is holding. Oh man, this is. Oh. We have you can make an argument that McCumby dropped him twice, y'all. Another hook lands for McCumby. That one doesn't hurt Plant, but Plant's body language, I don't like the way it looked this early. This is a 12-round fight too, by the way. Oh man. Caleb Plant, a lot of reddening, some bruising on his face already too, on that left side of his face. On the right side of his face, I mean. Oh man. McCummy's winning this fight. McCumby is lunging in. He's lunging in with the right hand, but he's throwing the hook or the jab behind it. And Plant, it seems like Plant just can't get it right. And McCumby's actually showboating against Plant now. He's like, oh, overhand right counter from McCumby, and Plant keeps shaking his head like that didn't hurt, but ooh, good short right hand from Plant. Caught him. McCumby again with the right hand. Oh, man, I feel scared. I'm nervous. Like I got money on this fight. I don't have no money on this fight, but I'm nervous for Caleb Plant right now. Oh, good leaping left hand from Caleb Plant. Big shot from Plant to close out this third round. Now he shows respect. He touched gloves. I don't know, man. Plant. Close round, but I don't know if I could give that to Plant, man. Because McCumby's power is for real. What's up, Andy? I don't know, man. Plant, I don't like the body language. I don't like the reaction every time he gets hit with a shot. And I believe that you can make an argument that both of those punches, both of those knockdowns could have been legit knockdowns. This is weird, man. This is weird. All right. think the third round can go either way, but that first shot that landed in the beginning of the round was the most effective shot. And McCumby is being aggressive this fourth round here. Lands a sweeping right hand. He's being physical this fourth round to start out. He has to be careful though, because we saw what happened to Anthony Durrell. You don't want to walk into a hook. Yeah, Plant is trying to catch him with the short right hand as he lunges in. He missed it a couple of times, but you can see what he's trying to do here. He connected last round with a big one. Plant starting to come forward now. McCumby does have a lot of knockouts, I think. But the quality of the fighters were journeymen, all of them. Not much activity neither. Ooh, good left hook. Left hook from McCumby low, but he didn't land clean. Overhand right lands from McCumby. Now it's an inside fight between these two. A minute left in the fourth round. Plant steps in, lands a left to the body and a right up top. 50 seconds to go. Ooh, leaping left hook, lands from McCumby. Plant goes down. You gotta score that one a knockdown. I don't think it was the cleanest punch, but he went down. Plant is knocked down. Fourth round. You got to give him a knockdown. He's hurt. He's hurt. This is crazy. Left hook to the body lands for Plant. At the very least, Plant was buzzed by that. McCumby got power. What is happening tonight, yo? What is happening tonight? Plant goes to his part. I see he says the bread man, that was a push. But I mean, that's the third time he's been down. 3 rounds in a row. I mean, how many slips are you gonna get, bro? How many slips are you gonna get? And you know what's funny? They're gonna show the replay. Let me see the replay. You know what's funny? I actually think the last 2 knockdowns were cleaner than that one. Oh, it was a block. Okay. But he caught him. So McCumby throws a left to the body. Plant blocks it, but he's off balance. McCumby throws another hook behind it. It grazes Plant, but Plant is already falling back. So he falls down. Not the cleanest knockdown, but again, it's been 3 of them, and you got to pass for 2 already. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at it. Another leaf hook. Plant hurt again. McCumby leaps in again with a lead left hook. And Plant just can't seem to get out of the way of it. Plant comes in. He's doing work on the inside now. He's throwing combinations. Have McCumby on the rope. But again, McCumby throws 1 punch and landed, and it just has a way different effect from the 5 punches that Plant might have landed just now through. Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. What a night. What a weird night of fights. Plant is doing work on the inside. Yeah. One thing I'll say about McCumby, he definitely has power. Or Plant just might just be shot. Halfway through the fifth, and Plant seems to want to keep it on the inside now. He has McCumby. He's kept McCumby on the ropes for like the last 40 seconds here. He's landed more shots. I'm not sure if it has any real effect on McCumby, but he's doing a better work on the inside. McCumby is bleeding. There's a cut on the right eye of McCumby. I can't tell how bad the cut is, but there's a cut. Nerd, thank you, bro. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate you. Oh, good uppercut on the inside with Plant. McCumby got to get off the ropes. He's been there for like the last minute and a half. Short, nice uppercuts on the inside from Plant. McCumby's fighting back, pushed back, but Plant goes right back to work. Caught him with a good shot. Plant's doing a better work. McCumby has better power, but Plant he's creating space and he's landing. He's connected with cleaner punches. Close out this fifth round, 10 seconds left. Good hooks to the body from Plant. Uppercut from Plant. Round is done. And he talks trash now. So it looks like Plant has chosen to fight and work on the inside. Because on the outside, he kept getting hurt. Kept getting hurt. All right. Plant won that round, definitely. All right. But there is a 10-8 round in the fourth. And you can make an argument that McCumby won the second and third rounds as well. Yeah. The left hand did graze him, though, on that knockdown. They were showing the replay again. All right, 6 rounds in, and we have a fight, y'all. Caleb Plant. And Plant immediately, as soon as the round starts, he goes, oh, McCumby caught him with another hook. Good up. All right, Plant goes right back to the phone booth, man, and he has McCumby on the ropes again. McCumby has power, man. When he throws that hook, Plant is doing a better work here, though. But every time McCumby throws, which is rare, Plant always backs up. Plant is trying to get the crowd into it. I think he just needs to focus on the fight right now because McCumby has proven that he can hurt him at any time. McCumby can't get out. Plant's winning this fight like this. He can't get out. Good hook from Plant. Oh, man. Monster hook from Plant. Plant is destroying him on the inside now. I don't know if he's hurting him, you know? This guy is tough. Main event is not for another 2 fights. This is a really good fight. I mean, this is pretty much fighting the night so far. McCumby lands a right hand, but Plant, he doesn't want any space. He's keeping him on the ropes. He's muscling him on the ropes. Joe Goosen has it. Plant rounds 1 and 5. Pretty much how I got it scored. Plant's putting one hand in there, getting the crowd into it again, but uppercut from Plant. Combination. Oh, McCumby connects with a left. Oh my God, this is a war. Yo, this is a full-blown war now. Wow. McCumby connects with a right hand, but Plant responds with another right hand. Yo, this is a full-blown war. Leap and left hook from Plant. Oh my God, this fight is crazy. 30 seconds to go. Plant lands a combination. He's showboating. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this fight is crazy, y'all. Yo. Plant McCumby fight of the year. Oh, Plant hurts. Plant hits. He lands the same hook he landed against Darrell and buzzed this guy, backed him up. Plant is in control finally. Yo, imagine. Yo, imagine, man. Plant against McCumby. Fight of the year. Oh, man. Trevor McCumby and Plant is going to war. Full war. Best fight of the night so far. Best fight of the night. Best round so far in the night. Crazy. This is crazy, y'all. This was unexpected. This was, I mean, they are really putting on a show. They are both putting on a show. I am shocked. This is probably going to be fight of the night. Man, night of upsets. Well, we didn't get an upset here, but just surprises. A night of surprises. And catches him with a short right hand counter. Just such a good fight. So they're in the center of the ring now. Let's see if Plant. I think Plant might feel comfortable now. Fighting on the outside again. McCumby lunges again with that lead left hook that's been giving Plant problems all night long, but he misses by a mile. I think Plant is setting him up to catch him with a good counter now. Crazy fight, man. 7th round. Haes scored 3-3. 3-3. McCumby got a knockdown though. But Plant seems to be in control now. McCumby's getting tired. Plant is pushing him now. Plant is walking him down. He's walking him down. He's being a bully now. Ooh, good short right hand counter from Plant. Now Plant looks like himself. McCumby's looking like he's slowing down a little bit. He's getting outboxed now. And now Plant has him back against the ropes halfway through the 7th round. And this is where McCumby doesn't want to be. McCumby doesn't want to be here. This is what changed the pacing of the fight here. And McCumby is just on the ropes. He don't want to be here. This is where Plant is just dominating him. Plant putting in that work. Plant's going back to walking him down. McCumby got off the ropes, but Plant's trying to push him back. Oh, Plant hurt him. Why is the ref separating him? Come on, ref, let him fight. What is the ref doing? Plant got him hurt. Plant got him hurt. He has him on the ropes. Plant's destroying him. Oh my God, what a war. McCumby fights back. Oh man. 20 seconds to go in this 7th round, and Plant is just, I mean, this is the most of a war we've seen Caleb Plant get involved in his career. This is a dogfight, y'all, from both. But Plant is still in control right now. McCumby looks tired a little bit, man. Yo. Yeah, Plant normally does gas in the later rounds. He does. All right, he does. Normally he does. Oh, man. Crazy fight, y'all. Crazy, crazy, crazy fight, man. You know, this is normally where Plant fades. But because made that great adjustment, Mr. Grandy, it's working for him that he's pushing McCumby on the ropes and keeping him there. You know what I'm saying? Because if he had continued fighting the way he was fighting in those second, third, and fourth rounds, I think he'd be in trouble because he kept getting caught and kept getting hurt. But now, this is the pace he wants to be at because McCumby, even though he has the power, he's been gassed and outworked while his back was against the ropes. Plant, and on the inside, is the better fighter. All right, but we're in the 8th round. I have it 4-3 for Caleb Plant, but McCumby scored a knockdown in the 4th. So they're back in the center of the ring. I think at this point, the corner of McCumby should be telling him to get your back off the ropes. That's not where you want to be. That's where Plant wants you to be. That's not where you want to be. He needs to keep this fight in the center of the ring like he is right now, because that's where he had the most success. And that's where he got the knockdown. Uppercut from Plant hurts him, backs him up. He's pretty good. He's not bad, man. Good combination from Plant. Lands a hook to the body. McCumby's taking his power. He's dealing with his power just fine, though. Because Plant's been buzzing him, but he hasn't really, like, hurt him bad yet. Not like the way McCumby was hurting him earlier. Definitely slept on this guy, y'all. This guy is no Mike Lee. Definitely slept on this dude. Good jabs from McCumby. And seems to still be walking him down, though. Plant's pushing him against the ropes. McCumby moves out of there. Just under a minute left, and Plant has him back against the ropes again. Let's see if Plant keeps him there. No, I have to think. I have to wonder, did McCumby prepare for a dogfight like the way this fight is? Being that Plant is known to be slick and defensive, great counterpuncher, good fighter on the outside. I wonder if the bulk of McCumby's training was just fighting Plant on the outside, like the way, I mean, because he was doing well there on the inside. I don't think he expected this kind of fight from Plant. Like, the adjustment was a great adjustment for Plant. He needed it because he was definitely losing. McCumby grazed him. He's throwing punches. He's throwing combinations, but Plant using that defense, rolling in some of those punches. They're interviewing Berlanga right now.
You know, he has so much experience. He has 24 title fights. You have 22 total fights.
Berlanga gotta be nervous, bro.
Not
at all. I had to go out there and be great for 36 minutes. That's exactly what we're gonna do. I'm ready, man.
What led you to say that you believe that you could knock him out in the 6th round?
I got that type of power, but it's about sending up the shots, sending it up correct.
Yeah, so Jim Gray asked him, what makes you think you can knock him out? He's like, I got that type of power.
I use my IQ and break it down slowly.
He said he gonna use his IQ and break him down slow.
Everything. Like everything right now. I'm young, fresh.
Oh, man.
That's like Berlanga.
And your best of luck. Afterwards.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, round 9. McCumby comes out swinging. Gave Plant the last few rounds. I haven't given McCumby a round, I think, since the 4th. I think Plant is up 5-3 in my book. It's up 5-3, maybe 6-2, but Plant is finishing stronger here. We're in the 9th. Let's see what happens. I mean, McCumby's still dangerous because we know he could hurt Plant at any time, but Plant defensively is sharper now than he was earlier in the fight. He's been getting out of the way of those big shots that McCumby's been throwing. McCumby caught him with a right hand. Plant had him against the ropes and it's been bombing on him. But McCumby caught him with a right hand, but it didn't have that same effect that it did in the earlier rounds. Good shots, good work from Plant. He's just dogging him on the inside, and McCumby is forced to hold, but Plant's just pushing him right back, just dog walking him on the inside. Plant, you can see McCumby's face is starting to look busted up. You know, he's bleeding from his nose. You can see some of the swelling around his eyes too. Plant is dogging him now. I think it's going to be a matter of time before McCumby takes a knee if Plant keeps this up. Plant gotta keep him right where he's at, and McCumby, I don't know. I don't know what he can do at this point. He's burning out. He's getting beat up. Big right hand from Plant. Plant's going for it. This is why I didn't want to put no money on this fight. I just wasn't sure, man. I was expecting a knockout from Plant, but I wasn't expecting a war like this. Might go to points now. Big right hand from Plant. Just beating him up on the inside. Oh, Plant is landing some big shots now. Starting. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Ref's is going to jump in and stop it. He's down. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Plant got him out of here, y'all. He had him hurt, and he threw like a good 3 or 4 punches in a row. Plant, you know, McCumby walks off and he starts bouncing like he's okay, but he crumbled and he was getting held up by the ropes. So Plant secures a stoppage win. He secures a knockout win. He secures it. He got the stoppage. Might have a drink. Not yet, though. Nah, no Modelos, man. No Modelos. I don't have any, man. I'm actually hungry, if anything. Oh, man, what a fight. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. That might end up being the best fight tonight. You know, because I'm not expecting Lara and Garcia. I mean, Lara and Garcia might surprisingly be a good fight. You know, Lara ain't the mover he used to be. Plant got the knockout, man. For Caleb Plant, I would like Plant to fight Christian Mbili or Edgar Berlanga after he loses to Canelo. That's what I would like to see. I want to see Plant fights Berlanga, or I would like to see him fight Berlanga or Christian Mbili. That's what I want to see. Or Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia is a good fight. Jaime Munguia is a good fight for Plant, you know, or any of these guys. Any of those guys I just named that haven't fought each other yet, make the fight. And Billy against Munguia would be a great brawl. Plant either against either one of them would be a good fight. You know, so AP said Wave, that was a classic. Oh man. I don't know what Jamal is doing, man. I really wanted to see Jamal get his lip back after he got slapped by Plant. But I don't know if I don't know what Jamal is doing, you know. You know, so I really don't know. You know, Jamal, if he commits back to boxing, I mean, I would love to see him in there with any of those guys, but like right now, I don't know. You know, but it was a good fight though. Good fight. That was a great fight, actually. It was great. McCumby was doing him dirty earlier. They showing the replays of the non-scored knockdowns from early in the fight. Yeah. Monroe says, wait, can you think the last time we seen two white American boxers? Nah, I can't. Yeah, Plant and Mike Lee. Plant and Mike Lee. That was the last time. Plant and Mike Lee was the last one.
The winner by way of technical knockout. He is now the interim WBA super middleweight world champion.
So Plant is the WBA interim champ now. You know, I don't know what that means. You know, I know what's this guy named? Berlanga is a WBA mandatory. They're showing a lot of love. Plant always do that though. He'd be angry towards a fight, and then
pretty tough. Just ease it in, and then you know, word on the street is I can't fight on the inside, but I think I proved that I can tonight. And it feels good to be WBA champ, baby. And I knew.
He said, word on the streets, I can't fight on the inside, but he proved that he could.
Yeah, he caught me pulling out and caught me hit my shoulders. I was off balance and fell. I wasn't hurt, but you know, that's part of the game. He was coming in with wild punches, and it's part of it. But shake it off, stay focused, and I'm a true champion. I can fight, do anything. Is that a bit of a wake-up call for you in this fight? No, I was relaxed again. He just caught me off balance, hitting on my arms, fell down, and but we got back up. We went to work, and we got that stoppage. Tell us about the stoppage here in the 9th round from your vantage point. Yeah, I knew I hadn't heard. Time to go to work and get him the fuck up out of there, like I said. And you did that. So now, Caleb, where would you like to go? I'd like to go home and play with my daughter. In the ring, your next opponent. Any thought process on that? We'll see. I'll go back to my team, sit down. We got Domo for the biggest challenges at all time, and we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm gonna go home.
All right, he ain't naming no one. He said he's gonna go home, play with his daughter. But yeah, like I said, Plant against any of those guys that he hasn't fought yet, I'm cool with. I don't want him to continue. And I know Trevor McCumby showed up. I know he ended up performing a lot better than most of us expected. But I still want to see Plant fight like the top guys. You know what I mean? Like it worked for him tonight. You know, I know he struggled, but as far as a matchup, I still want to see him fight the best. You know what I mean? And that involves Jaime Munguia, Christian Mbili, you know, all of those guys. I'm good with all that. You know what I mean? But it was a good fight. And we got a side of Plant that we haven't seen. For him to make the adjustments and beat McCumby up on the inside, like the way he did and still get the stoppage. I think that's still impressive, you know. All right, guys, just give me a few minutes. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, man. Next fight is Lara against Danny Garcia, right? So just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I've heard Boots and Charles Conwell, but I got Boots beating him. Heard about that. So next fight, Danny Garcia, Lane Lara. I got Lara winning on points. You know, like I said earlier, Lara on points. And I also hedged it with a draw. All right. So right now they're just showing past interviews with these guys. Just waiting for the fight to start. But I got Lara on points. I actually got money on it. And that's the way I think it is. Stylistically, I think this Lara was just going to be too rangy for Danny, you know, too defensive. It's hard to really get to, you know. I just think the length of Lara, pause, the range is just going to be a problem, you know. That left hand is like a snipe. He's a sniper with that left hand. I think Danny, you know, being a very good mid-range fighter, is just not going to just get to him. He's going to have to really move his legs, and it's going to keep him. It's going to just keep him. Lara's either going to keep him outside, or Danny's going to start lunging in out of desperation and getting caught with counters on the way in. You know, but I do think it's going to go the distance because Danny has always had a good chin. So that's why I'm going Danny, Lara on points.
So many people have so much respect for a guy like Danny Garcia. Remember a decade ago, get the big win over Lucas Matisse here in Vegas. Time for the tell.
Ariel says my plant in 7-9 bet survive. That is a risky bet, man. It was either plant by KO or nothing for me. I was not round betting on that one. You know, there's no way I would have. I started to think about like what round, and I just got a headache. I was like, nah, no way am I going to even risk doing that round betting for that kind of fight. You know, because I didn't know what this guy, Trevor McCumby, was going to do. You know. And if I had made a bet, it probably would have been sooner than that. You know, I would have been thinking more round 6 or 7 stoppage. Yeah, I bet on Lara. I bet on Lara to win on points. I bet on Lara to win on points. All right, and I hedged it with a draw. I put a little bit on the draw just in case. All right, but never know, you know. I mean, we got 2 fights already that didn't quite go the way I thought it was going to go. Well, Stephen Fulton finished the way I thought it was going to finish, but I didn't think it would be that tough for him. I didn't see him getting dropped and just looking like that. Danny Garcia is doing his ring walkout now. Karate Body, thank you, man. He says, what's up, Wave? I don't trust this fight being judged fairly. PBC has been trying to put this fight on for a minute. Seems fishy. Well, that's why I put the draw in there. Because I think Lara's going to win. But I think if the fight is close, I could see Danny winning. Or I could see it being a draw. You know what I mean? So I think Lara's going to win, though. But we'll see. It's not like I don't respect Danny. I just think style-wise is Lara. you know, but I don't even want to say PBC this, PBC that. I think a lot of fighters, we see robberies almost every week, you know what I mean? From everywhere. So I don't even think that's just a PBC thing. I think it's boxing. You know what I mean? But my pick is Lara on points or draw. Lara's 41 years old. All right. But Lara to me is still sharp. And he's hitting harder now. You know? I'm not seeing a drastic change in him. And he's still a lot more active than Danny. Danny has fought twice in 4 years. You know, so I just gotta go. I just gotta go with Lara. To me, I just think he's overall more talented. And I just think his dimensions and his style is gonna be bad. It's gonna be tough for Danny. Yeah, Blade. I thought McCumby. I was scared for Caleb Plant in that fight. I thought McCumby might have had him, you know, but this guy Plant made that adjustment and it worked for him and he stuck to it and he showed that he can be a dog and fight on the inside, you know, and it worked for him. So he won the fight and he got the stoppage. He got it done. You know, so good fight. So Lara's in the ring, Danny is in the ring. And I'll say one thing, man. I like the pacing of this fight. I mean, this card. I like it. It's 10 o'clock here in New York, and they are rolling. Like there's no long gaps between every fight ends. The next two are out into the ring right away. We're at 10 o'clock p.m. and we are already at the co-main event, you know, and I'm expecting this fight to go the distance, but I still think that they are making good time, you know, and I think this most likely the main event is going to start earlier than 11:30, which is great, you know, or maybe even 11:15-ish. I don't think Fedora is happening either. I think if Fedora was happening, it would have been made. I think there's an issue somewhere. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on with Spence and the Fedora fight. I just don't know. You know, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but I'm not going to continue speculating because there's a lot of fights that's being made. I don't got time to speculate what's going on with Errol Spence. You know what I mean? I just don't know. I want to see him come back, but I really don't know. Like, it's mad. There's a lot of fights going on at 154 right now. You know? So, you know, all this stuff with like boots and all this stuff, like all these fights that's not getting made and money and all that stuff. I'll speak on it, but I'm more focused on the fights that's getting made right now. You know, if these guys want to sit out and just be inactive, that's on them. Because we see him right now, like just tonight alone, we seeing exactly how much of a bad effect being inactive can be. You know, look at Stephen Fulton. Barely won the fight. Didn't think he won, but he won. Caleb Plant too. You know what I mean? Fighting a guy that wasn't even that active himself. Never fought no elite fighters or any top contenders before. And he got dropped and he was in trouble. You know, now you got Lara, who's 41, and then you got Danny, who has fought twice in 4 years. Like, all this inactivity is just bad, man. It's bad. I'm still 50-50 with Bivol and Better BF, man. I'm being absolutely honest. I think when it comes down to me doing my final breakdown, when I finally do it, I'm going to decide that week, you know? Like, I already done breakdowns of the fight. You know, I did a long breakdown of the fight earlier this year. I've done 2 polls, and both polls had it like 50-50. You know what I mean? So I think by the time I pick my who I'm going with, I'm just gonna just make the decision that night, you know, that week. You know what I mean?
Turn this way. We're getting full waistband here, all the way to the bottom of the letters. Anything in the blue on this side is good, gentlemen. You got my instructions in the back. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up.
All right, here we go. They touching gloves. Let's go. Lara, Danny Garcia, round 1. I got Lara again. If you're coming in, I got Lara on points for money. And I hedged the draw. Oh, yeah, the training situation. Yeah, that might be an issue for Spence. I heard Tank's trainer was going to be his trainer. Coach Calvin, I heard he was going to be a trainer. I don't know. I haven't heard anything since then. All right, but we're in round 1. Garcia looks big. You know, he did say in the interview leading up to the fight that he is an actual middleweight, and you can see he's the mass difference between him and Lara. You know, they both weighed in way below the weight limit at 156, but Danny looks much heavier than Lara. Lara still looks like a 154 guy. But slow fights so far. Lara throwing jabs. Danny as well. It's going to be a slow one. I think this is going to be a slow fight. This is a 12-rounder, by the way, because it's a championship fight at 160. Lara touches him with a jab to the body. Both showing a massive amount of respect so far. But Danny looks... I'm surprised Danny looks so much heavier than Lara right now. Lara touching him with a few jabs here. The length, the range between the two is Danny got to step in so much closer in order to connect. Danny lunges in with a right and Lara slips it. Lara's doing those quick step backs out of danger, getting out of the way of these shots. Lara's trying to keep him on the outside. Danny's face is already getting a little red from a few jabs that Lara's connected with. Crowd is already booing. Crowd's been booing since the fight started. Danny lunges in with a right hand, misses by a mile. Danny touches him to the body with a jab. Danny steps in, and Lara moves. Not much action. 20 seconds to go in the first, but not much action this first round. Another jab lands to Danny right before he steps in. Lara's feinting, getting Danny to bite on those feints. Crowd is booing. Like I can't even hear the commentary. Not that I want to, but the booing is as soon as the fight started. I want to say 30 seconds into the round, they were already booing. They were booing loud. They're booing so loud that I can't even hear the commentary on the TV. All right, but the first round goes to Lara again, just landing more jabs, keeping distance. Danny just couldn't figure out the range in the first round. Danny's going to have to be the aggressor, you know, and I don't think he has the feet to really get in range because Lara's, even at 41, moves much quicker. And he's going to walk into some counters, man. You know, but Lara won the war of jabs. So I think he won the first round. Danny didn't really connect with much of anything in that round. Maybe a jab or two. But we're in round 2. They're interviewing Canelo, but round 2 has started. Another problem with Danny is, like I was saying in the breakdown was doing early when I came live. Danny is a combination puncher too, you know, but if he can't get in range, he's gonna have to pot shot with Lara, which he doesn't. He's not Lara with the combination. He throws the jab, follows it up the 1-2-1, throws a jab, throws the left hand and the jab, landed all 3. And Lara's actually one coming forward a little bit here. And Danny is on the back foot here. He's still trying to figure it out. But he's being overly cautious now because he doesn't want to get caught. This crowd is, I got to lower this down. The crowd is like, the boos is just too loud. Lara lunges in with a left, tripped himself up. Danny's face is a little red already from the jabs. Another jab lands for Lara. Just a little over a minute left to go in the second. Danny's going to have to change something here. This can't continue like this because Lara will fight. Like we've seen Lara fight. Lara will fight this fight all night long. He doesn't care about the crowd booing. He doesn't care. As long as he's winning, he will pop shot all night from the outside and not put himself at risk. He doesn't need to. He's just sneaking jabs in continuously, and Danny just can't get the range and the timing down. He looks frustrated. Every time Danny tries to take a quick step forward, Lara takes 2 quicker steps back. Lara steps in, throws, lands a left hand, and steps around him. Another jab for Lara lands. Oh, man. I mean, of course, I got my money on Lara to win on points, but I would like to see some action. I don't want this fight to go like this the entire fight. I would like to see a fight. Man. I don't know if Danny's washed. I'm not going to say Danny's washed. I don't think fighting Lara was a good idea. I don't think this style was a good style for him. Lara normally struggles against very aggressive, high volume punchers with good chins. You know what I mean? Guys that's going to force him against the ropes. Guys that's going to force him to fight and let his hands go. When Lara can fight like this and keep it at this pace, it's just, he can just stay like this all fight. Like, he doesn't even care. He doesn't care about the crowd. He's there for the W and the W only, you know? Danny's not throwing much. He just stepped in and threw 2 right hands, but Lara blocked it. Lara's trying to be aggressive now. He's being a little, he's coming forward. He's actually got Danny on the back foot. Danny's the one that's retreating right now. So far in this 3rd round. Danny looks so frustrated. I hate to see him look like this. He's freaking frustrated, man. Danny gotta let his hands go. He's not throwing. Throw. You gotta let your hands go, bro. It's not a good look. Lara ain't throwing that much neither. But I don't expect him to. Halfway through the third. Oh, such a boring fight. They're just tagging each other with jabs. Lara caught him with a straight left and then ties up. Oh, man. Lara's fainting, getting him the bite on the feints already. Minute left in the third. Still no significant punches landed from neither. And they're just booing ridiculously. The level of booing is crazy here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to give you guys the best commentary I can, but they're literally not throwing. You know, and it's no intent with anything. It's just they're both playing tag, you know, but Lara's out tagging them. Come on, Danny, do something. 10 seconds to go in the third. Another slow round. Danny throws a looping right hand. You know, one thing I do like about Danny, which he hasn't really, he just threw it, but Danny has like a really deceiving right hand, you know, and hook. His backhand right hand, he like whips it, you know, like the way he loops it can catch you. But I think that was the first one he threw and he missed, but he just looks unsure of himself right now. Danny is being too cautious and he just can't figure out the range. And we're 3 rounds in and he still hasn't figured the range out at this point, you know? They're showing Canelo warming up. Berlanga's just kind of sitting down with his head down, looking like he looks very nervous in the locker room, man. In the dressing room, I mean. Canelo's already warming up. Jorge Linares is right in the center, right there in the crowd. I like Jorge Linares. Always liked him. He's always a good fighter to me. Always a good fighter. All right, we're in the 4th round. I have it 3-0 for Lara so far. I'm still waiting for Danny to get it going. But it's very low volume from both. But like one of you just said, I read one of your comments. It's like lights sparring between 2 friends. Like they don't want to hurt each other. They're just like, this just killed, you know, this just totally killed the energy in the arena, man. Because that Plant McCumby fight was really good. And this just dried out the energy in the room. Halfway through the 4th. Oh, Lara slipped on his way in. Danny caught him with a shot, but Lara lost his balance, almost went down. I see Lara has stepped on Danny's foot a bunch of times. I think that's exactly what happened. Feet getting tangled. Danny's been looking to counter Lara a little bit more in this round. Lara just landed 2 jabs. I wonder what they're telling Danny in the corner right now. Lara's coming forward again, but he's not throwing much either. It's just stalking Danny. This has been probably the worst round so far from both. This is such a bad fight. Oh my God. This is bad. This is like Lara loops a left hand, grazes Danny. Again, there's no bad intentions with none of these punches that are being thrown by neither. I can't even score this round. This round was worse than the other ones. No one connected. This is a 10-10 round. I can't give Lara the round either. There's nothing. These guys. This is a bad. This is like Shakur De Los Santos level bad. Now, I think Lara landed at least that round. I think the other 3 rounds he landed at least more jabs. No, the Rolly fight was way better than this. This is worse. This is worse. This is like Shakur De Los Santos level bad so far. I couldn't score the 4th round for neither. I'm sorry. It's just nothing. There was nothing in that round. Lara is coming forward, but he's not throwing punches. He's just looking to counter Danny, and Danny is not letting his hand go. I mean, look, at least Lara's coming in so close. And I know with his range, it looks like he's closer than what he is, but Danny is not, is afraid to shoot. Like Lara is pretty much daring him to throw, and Danny doesn't want to throw because he's worried about the counter. But Lara is stepping in pretty close. Like they're mid-range for the majority of this 5th round. And there's still, Lara is not really, he's just touching him with jabs and he's looking to counter with Danny. Danny just stepped in and threw a hook to the body, but the confidence ain't there with Danny. Lara touched him with a left hand, moved out of the way. Oh, come on, man. This is bad, man. Come on, y'all. Both of y'all. Lara caught him with a left on the way in, and they tie up, but Lara's not putting any power down in these punches. He's just pot shotting, and he's just being very, very quick and light. Danny steps in with a looping right hook, backhand right hook. Didn't connect, but good punch. Jab to the body from Lara. 50 seconds to go in the 5th round. Feint from Lara, just feints. Lara throws a jab, lands a jab, missed the left hand. Lara touches him with a left. Danny swings and misses with a looping right hand. Danny catches him with a right. Catches him on the right. 20 seconds to go in the 5th. Another loop in the right from Danny, but still out of range. Lara lands the left. Not clean. Lands a jab, though. This is sparring between two friends. Yes, this is the worst division in boxing right now, by far. It is not even close. No, this is the worst division by far. This is the worst division in boxing right now. No one's fighting each other. No one's unifying. Just a bunch of guys ducking each other. Like 160 is the worst division in all of boxing. And it's not even close. This is really a sparring session, y'all. This is not even sparring. Danny comes in swinging with a big right hand. Lara blocks it. 6th round. And I don't even want to put all the blame on Danny because Lara is not really initiating that much either. You know, he's waiting on the counter so bad that he's throwing light shots just because he's waiting for the counter. He doesn't really want to engage neither. Good left hand, though, this just landed on Lara. Like, if you're Danny, how long do you wait? How long do you just keep waiting? How long? You know, like, are you okay with just, you know what I mean? Like, Plant, for example, not a big puncher. You know, we've never seen him just be an inside fighter, but he made the adjustments to win the fight. Like, if you're down this bad on points, why do you just continue to let every round go by without you engaging? We're almost halfway through the fight. Danny's just looping shots. Lara's not even countering, though. Danny's throwing punches this round. So he's throwing more punches this round than we've seen, but Lara's not even countering him that much. And Danny's not landing like that. We have a minute left in the 6th. Damn, this fight just sucked all the air out of this card just now, just like that. This fight here just took away every little bit of excitement that we had tonight. It's gone. It just got stripped from us just like that. I can't even give you commentary because they're not doing anything. Danny landed a straight right just now. He's engaged more in this round than he has in any previous round. And even though he didn't land that much, he's throwing more punches this round. Danny lands a right to the body. Danny's throwing. It's just missing. Oh, God, this fight's so sloppy. I'm giving Danny that round. Danny gets the round. Danny fought at least. All right. He fought a little bit. He fought a little bit, and he connected with a few shots. So I'm giving him a round. Lara didn't do anything. He didn't counter off anything that Danny was doing. So I'm giving Danny the round. But this is a sad fight. I have Lara. The 4th round, that was a 10-10 round for me. But I gave Lara the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and the 5th. Danny just got the 6th for me. That's the only round that I think Danny won is the 6th round. All right, but I mean, you're like pulling teeth here to score a round. Like, no one's doing anything, man. This is literally Shakur Stevenson against Dos Santos again. Like, this is the worst fight I've seen in a minute. And the Plant McCumby fight happened to be one of the more excited fights that I've seen this year. Counter jab from Lara lands. 7th round. Lara seems to be coming forward a little bit more now. But let's see if he lets his hands go. He's coming forward again. Danny's on the back foot again, but let's see if Lara actually throws any punches. Lara throws a jab and connects with a left to the body. Clean. Another jab lands for Lara. Danny's having issues. He's biting off the feints a lot. He's biting off the feints a lot. Like, Lara's being aggressive this round. He connects with another left to the body. And he's feigning as he's coming in. He's doing these little light feints. And Danny's biting off them a lot. He's flinching a lot. Another jab. Lara's being aggressive now this round. He's nodded his head. Danny's on the move. And Lara's coming forward. This is the most aggressive Lara's been all fight. Another jab last for Lara. Try to get the left hand in, but Danny just stepped right out of danger on that one. Counter jab lands for Danny. Goosen unofficially gave every round to Erislandy Lara. I gave the 6 to Danny. But it wasn't clear. Lara lands another jab, swivel jab. 40 seconds to go in the 7th, and it's probably Lara's best round. Still boring, but Lara's actually letting his hands go a lot more. He's not putting any power into anything, though. I feel bad for the people that's sitting in the crowd for this. If you look at the crowd, no one's watching the fight. Everyone's talking to each other. Smooth Will says Danny doesn't really want this no more. I don't think so neither. I think the Spence loss really broke him, man. I think that was it for him. I think that was it. I think he's doing it because he can and he can make money, but I don't think he wants it. You know, you just like letting a guy just touch you to a victory. You're not even trying to win the fight, you know? Interviewing Julio Cesar Chavez. I'm gonna have a drink, y'all. I'm gonna have to get a drink or something. I gotta do something. This is crazy. I should have had the UFC thing on. I should have had the UFC on simultaneously just in case, you know. What's up, Bivo? The Mexicutioner. You guys got some crazy names, man. All right, we're in the 8th round. Danny got the 6th. That's it for me. Lara at least secured 5 rounds, in my opinion. Oh, Danny comes in and connects with a right hand. Comes in with a left and a right, and he connected with the right. Lara tied up. Come on, Danny, step it up. Fight. It's a fight. Let's go, Danny. Do something. Now you put the pressure on yourself because now you probably got to win every round. He throws a wide right hand. It missed. But he seems to be coming forward now. He's throwing. He's letting his hands go. Hasn't connected. He swings widely, and Lara gets him off balance. They tie up. Lara hasn't really landed with much in this round either. Just over a minute left in the 8th. Danny catches him with a right. Not a big right, but he caught him. Lara's telling him to come on. Danny's starting to engage a little bit. Nice combination. Lands the right to the body. Lara's telling him to come on, but I want to see you throw hands too, Lara. Because I have my money on you. Danny steps in again and throws 2-piece to the body. And they tie up. 40 seconds left to go in the 8th. Danny's winning the round because he's letting his hands go now. You know, not for nothing, Lara, too, who's a guy that's been in some very controversial decisions in close fights. Danny landed another right, by the way. You would think that at this point, he would want to engage a little bit more, too, just to secure the win. You know? Like, there's a lot of people out here. Nice left hand from Lara to finish the round. Nice, very, very nice left hand. I gave Danny, let's stop stop showing love at the end of rounds. You guys are not friends right now. You're not supposed to be friends right now. These guys want to show too much love and stuff. They want to tap each other. Good round, good round. This is crazy. You know, but what I was saying was Lara, being that he's been on the, you know, not on the good side of some close fights, you would think he would do more to want to secure the win. You would think he would. You know what I mean? A lot of close fights. And he didn't get some. Some were draws. Some, in some people's eyes, were robberies. But he's still just doing just enough in his mind to secure the rounds. You know? He's doing just enough. Barely enough to win these rounds. And I don't think he won the 8th. I gave that round to Danny. So we're in the 9th. Yeah, Lara's currently the oldest world champ. Beterbiev is behind him. I think Beterbiev turns 40 soon. Lara's 41 now. The crowd's still booing. You know, not for nothing. You know, I don't know how the rest of this fight goes because we still got 4 more rounds. But this is why I hedged the draw. You know what I mean? This is why I hedged the draw. This is exactly why I hedged the draw. Good left hand from Lara. That was a good hand, left hand. This is why I hedged the draw. You know, because I don't know how these judges are scoring it right now. I mean, Lara is clearly winning, in my opinion, but he's not doing much. And Danny catches another left hand. Lara seems to be pushing forward this round again after he kind of let his foot off the gas the last round. I think Danny loses. He retires. I think he may retire. You know, or go back to 154 at least. Because you didn't really... Nah, he's not going to beat anyone at 154. Those guys are all good. He can't beat these guys at 154. These guys are 154. Ain't no joke, bro. The crowd is still booing like crazy. Lara connects with another left. Yo, the crowd is so mad. Yo, just look at the crowd. Just look out there. Just look at the audience. They are so pissed right now. Imagine paying thousands to see this. Thousands to sit that close to watch this. 20 seconds to go in the ninth. Oh, good combination from Lara. The cleanest one. Shot left and a right. Oh, Danny's down. Danny's down. At the last second of the round, Lara caught Danny with a left hand, and Danny just went down for the first time in his career, y'all. Wow. Wow. Lara caught her with a left hand, and he went down. It's over. It's over. His father's stopping the fight. No, don't stop the fight. No, Danny doesn't. Danny. It's over. Damn. Oh, my God. Danny's father just stopped the fight. Oh, man. I lost. Lara got the knockout. One of you guys picked it. I think it was D-Style. D-Style called it. Maybe his dad told him. His dad probably told him, like, yo, if you don't wake up, I'm stopping the fight. Danny just went down for the first time in his career. Lara stops Danny Garcia. Wow. No, it was a left hand. It wasn't a jab. It was a left hand. And he took a knee. Oh, I was off with that one. I picked Lara by points. Didn't get it right. Didn't get that one right. Picked them on points. Danny father was not having it. Damn, Danny gotta retire. Yeah. Danny, wow. You know what's crazy, because Danny has been in some wars, bro. Went through wars, took big punches from so many fighters, and he went to his corner, and his father was like, nah, I am not having this. His father, you know what? Yeah, he got to retire. Wow. Yeah, J-Man, I think you're right. I think you're right. Maybe the father did the right thing. I mean, based on punishment, I didn't see it, but Danny didn't look like he wanted to be there. They showed a slow motion of him going back to his corner. And it's the way he went to the corner. He just looked so disappointed, man. I feel bad for the dude, because he just isn't mental. He doesn't have it. So who does Lara fight at 160? Being that no one fights each other there. That was not an exciting knockout, by the way. It was just like Danny went down and kind of like it was it. I just want to see if he's going to call somebody out. Yeah, his father stopped the fight. He didn't quit, but his father stopped the fight. But he didn't look like he wanted to continue. Yeah, Danny never been knocked down. You know, it's crazy because Danny, like I said, he took so much punishment in all the fights. Like the Spence fight, he was just like taking so many hits. They're just gonna interview Danny. Hold on. Lara's out. He ain't even playing. He's going to celebrate right now. They're booing him. Damn. Man, these guys going out sad, bro. Feel bad.
And trying to accomplish this. Just not able to find the rhythm or find the old Danny. Well, probably so. I think that would affect me, but this is only my second fight in like 4 years, so there's no excuses. You know, I guess I couldn't catch my rhythm. I haven't been active. Maybe that's the reason, or maybe he was just better than me tonight. Why so few punches thrown and connected? You know, I feel like he had a strong jab. He was controlling the distance pretty good. So I
He's had a strong jab, controlling the distance.
I'm trying to catch my rhythm, but I couldn't catch it. And your dad said that's it, no more. This man loves you more than anything on the planet, loves boxing more than anything on the planet, and he has been with you your entire career. For sure. I mean, at the end of the day, he's always going to do his best for me. You know, I apologize to all my fans. I tried to be great tonight. I tried to go for a third division. I didn't concentrate, but I tried. You can't tell me.
I'm just mad that I ain't win my bet right now. I didn't even give Lara the chance of getting knocked out.
It wasn't my night. It is what it is. You know, I take it to the chin like a true champion. I think everybody has fallen in love with you over the years for your performance in the ring and for the mental health issues and the struggles that you've gone through. Can you tell us how you're doing on that end and know that maybe?
Hey man, I don't want to hear the rest of this. You know, all right. Listen, I think it's time for him to retire simply because he looked like a fighter that was just fighting for a check. You know, maybe he doesn't retire, but you know, as far as like being the co-main event or even the main event at this point, it's over. You know, it's over. And I don't think it's just an activity. You know, I think losing to Spence that night, I don't think he's been the same since that night. You know, I mean, even his reaction after beating Benavidez, you know, and just he's talking about mental health a lot. They're asking about his mental health and all of that. You know, I think at this point, you know, I don't think he has it in him. You know, like one of you guys said earlier, he didn't look like he wanted to be in there. You know, even when he went down, like I kind of wasn't excited. I was like, wow, you know, I mean, he went down and it didn't even look like this guy was at one point had the best chins out there, and he went down like no problem, you know. You know, Lara, 41 years old. I mean, Danny doesn't belong at 160, and neither does Lara, really. I mean, I can understand Lara being there, but Lara being the oldest current champion is at the weakest division. It's at the division where no one is fighting each other. You know, so I mean, it is what it is. No one's there. Who we got at 160 right now? I mean, Carlos Adames is a champion, and he is also a PBC fighter, right? So at the very least, Carlos Adames and Irison Lara should be fighting each other. And I believe that if Lara is like fighting a fighter that is a little bit more aggressive, he's gonna let his hands go more. You know what I mean? Boxer Forum says this is the calmest I ever seen Angel. Everything is all off. And I think Angel knew as the fight progressed that it was over. You know? Like, I don't know what they were saying in the corner. I don't know if they was like listening in, but if anybody knew it was over, it's probably his dad. He probably knew right away. You know, maybe his dad even knew before the fight began. You know, maybe in camp, Danny didn't look that strong. You know what I mean? So if anybody knows, his dad would probably know. You know, but Danny at 160 is crazy to begin with. You know, he had one fight at 54. And he had one fight in between since 2020. You know, one fight in between 2020 and 2024 is crazy. You know, so look, Danny, listen, he did what he had to do, made a lot of money in the process, and it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Tough night for Philly, you know. Like Scooter won, but he won. He got the W. I don't think he won, but he got the W. So no, I'm giving Lara his praise. You know, Lara's my guy. He's always been my guy. He's always been my guy since I had this channel. But I would like to add that I would like to see Lara unified with Carlos Adames. You know, that would be a good fight. I don't think either one of those guys are going to fight Janovic. But at least unify with the other guy, you know, and that's crazy too, because this thing about it, like we have 3 champs at 160. One is unified. You can unify with the one guy that's with the PBC. I mean, there's not a lot of guys at 160. It shouldn't really be that hard to make an undisputed fight. You know what I mean? It really shouldn't be. You know, I don't know if Lara even cares about that. I don't know like where he's at with it. I don't know where Carlos Adames is at with it, but I think part of the problem too was Jamal holding on to a title that he wasn't fighting for. I mean, 160 shouldn't be that difficult. You know, I don't think the best talent is there, but I think at the very least they could make some kind of unification match that can turn into an undisputed match. You only have 3 champs, and the 2 one-belt title holders both fight for the PPC. So that fight should be happening at the end of this year or as early as first quarter of next year. By the summer, we can easily get an undisputed. And I don't want to hear about that top rank, wrong side of the street shit. Like, that's dead. We are no longer giving people passes for fighting on a different promotional platform. We're not giving, that's dead. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like, it shouldn't be that hard to get a unification match between Adames and Lara. And it shouldn't be that, like, why is Danny even fighting for a title at 160? And he's been inactive for 4 years. Oh, if Janovic can't make 160 no more, let him go up. I mean, yo, either way, whether he makes it or not, if he makes it, unify. If he can't, go up. What are you waiting for? No one's fighting you at 160. You ain't getting no good fights. Like, what are we doing? Like, 160 is a wasted division. It's just getting wasted. Like, nothing's happening down there. It's crazy. Like, nothing is going on there. It's not that many good fighters there. You know, it's like, what's going on? What are we doing? I hate that division. That division, to be such a historical division, is so trash, bro. So trash. All right. Yo, I'm gonna get a drink. Give me 2 seconds, man. The main event's about to start. I mean, we making great timing. Is anybody Is anybody watching the UFC card too? Where are they at on the UFC card? Like how many cards? You know what? I'm just gonna Google it real quick because they should be showing main card. Damn, there's still mad fights to go on. According to there's still 4 more fights on the UFC joint. It looked like they got mad. Yo, the UFC joint's gonna be on to like the main event. Probably not gonna be until like 1 o'clock in the morning. That's crazy, but that's good. I'm glad this card. One thing I'll say about this card is that I'm glad it's the pacing of it is good. You know what I mean? What's up, Rocket? What's good with you? Yeah, all the PBC fighters are inactive because they're not having nothing but just Canelo fights and Tank fights, and then everybody who could get on the undercard is there. They're not having no regular PBC fights. There's no dates. There's no dates. There's nothing. It's just yo, at Jericho, at first I was mad, but Danny didn't want to fight. You know what I mean? His father stopped it. You know, it is what it is. You know, my bet was wrong. I thought Lara was gonna win on points, but I mean, I ain't mad. I ain't mad. You know, Danny didn't look like he was there to really win. Dubois AJ, I'm gonna have the prediction video up by Monday. But I'm leaning towards AJ. But I'm gonna do a breakdown. I should have that Monday. That should be up, and then I'll try to give you all the other breakdowns right after for the card. All right, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink. All right, we'll get it going. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all, I'm back. All right, so we all waiting. We all waiting for the main event. How you guys hitting on the bets? Anybody made any good money on the bets yet so far? Nah, tonight I'm drinking Henny tonight. I've been on a little Henny wave lately. All right, main event is about to start. What's your last predictions? Everybody drop your predictions. Canelo, Berlanga, knockout. If you got knockout, what round? Give me a round. All right, I got Canelo anywhere between 5 and 8. I got Canelo rounds 5 and 8. I got money on Canelo 5 to 8. What do you guys got? What's your predictions? I think Berlanga should come out firing. You know, because I think Berlanga trying to box with Canelo is going to be an issue. I know it's easier said than done because if you come out firing to Canelo, he might counter and hurt you. You know, but you know, listen, I would love for Berlanga to pull an upset, but you know what? Not really. I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't even gonna front. I mean, it's like I don't like this fight. I don't even like this fight. So if he gets the upset, I guess it's cool, but like that doesn't automatically make Berlanga great. You know what I mean? Like I still want to see how he looks against everybody else. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like Berlanga's cool, but I guess the issue I have with him is not really him. It's the fact that he got this fight and he's on the same level as Diego Pacheco. If that, you know what I mean? DJ, I really don't know. Everything is different. Sometimes you know in the ring, sometimes you know before they get into the fight, sometimes you know after. You know, it really depends on what they're saying and how they are. Like I could tell you before tonight, I didn't like the body language. I didn't like the way Fulton, like I didn't like his energy going into this fight. You know, I think his energy's been off since the Inoue fight. I'm talking about anytime you see him in interviews. I had seen him in Philly. I had ran up to him and you know talked to him briefly when I seen him in Philly for the Ennis fight recently. But I haven't liked Fulton's energy since that Inoue fight. You know. Now I'm not saying he's trying to fight for the money. I'm just saying like sometimes some of these fighters, you know, like it take a while like to get back into it. And Fulton just all the interviews in the first presser, the this week's presser, I don't know. His energy just seemed off to me. You know, it's been off for a minute too. You know, but yeah, when it comes to Berlanga, if he wasn't from New York, I probably wouldn't like him. If I'm being honest, which I always am, I wouldn't like him if he wasn't from New York like that. I think I kind of like him. I root for him because you know he's from Brooklyn and he's from New York, but I wouldn't be a fan of him like that if he wasn't from here. You know, like not saying I couldn't be a fan of him like down the line, but based on what he's done so far, it's just like, you know, and it's the way he be acting sometimes is like, I don't like the lack of sportsmanship in certain fights too. It just kind of bothered me. The whole biting thing, the elbow, the headbutts, and all that. I'm just not a fan like that. You know, like usually when I like a New York fighter fight, like I'd be like hyped. And I'd be really like Berlanga is like eh, he's okay. I don't know. I'm not from Brooklyn. I'm just speaking as a New Yorker. But I'm a fan of like mad Brooklyn fighters, like of course Tyson, Bo, um, you know, Zab Judah. Like those are all like some of my favorite fighters are from Brooklyn, you know. Zab, Tyson, Bo, Danny Jacobs, you know. I love Shoo Shoo want to come up, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about Berlanga. He's like a little off for me. It's crazy. People call me Fab when I was in school. because I had the same jerseys and stuff, but everybody in New York looked the same or dressed the same. Yeah, most fighters from New York are from Brooklyn. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yo, but what if Berlanga wins tonight? That'd be crazy. What if Berlanga wins tonight? Oh my God, that will be the biggest upset in a long time. I'm talking about for a long time. That'll be the biggest upset. That'll be a huge upset, you know. And I know Canelo is slipping a little bit. Yes, he's always got 19 years in the game. But Canelo still, like, even in like the Munguia fight, like he really was carrying that fight. And I thought I think Munguia would beat Berlanga. You know, I think Munguia would destroy Berlanga. And that's not me hating. I'm just saying, like, based on like just watching the Munguia Canelo fight again the other day, I was like, oh nah, I don't think Berlanga is better than this dude. You know, from doing the Berlanga film study and watching his recent fights and then going and watching Jaime Munguia, I was like, I would pick, if they were to fight, I would be leaning towards Munguia to win. Just my opinion. And that's the same with Dave Morrell, Benavidez, you know, like all these top dudes at 168. You know, but we'll see after this fight. You never know. You know, I do believe though, like Berlanga, being that Berlanga is not like high volume, I think that's part of the problem too. Because he's a boxer puncher too, but he's not that good of a boxer to me. You know, it's just like similar to how I was saying about Danny Garcia against Lara before the fight. It's like stylistically, it's not a good style for a guy like Danny Garcia. You know, because Lara, we already know, like Lara does bad against pressure, high volume punchers. You know what I mean? Canelo too. Like Canelo, you gotta beat Canelo with volume. You gotta be as good or a better boxer than him. And you gotta beat him with volume. You know what I mean? And if you're a volume puncher, you gotta be careful because you can't just be out throwing him. You gotta also be outlanding him, like Bivol did, you know, like Triple G. You know what I mean? Like, and if you're a better boxer or like on a level of Canelo, like Floyd and Lara was, but Berlanga, like, I don't see the strengths in his game. I don't see anything that Berlanga has that's really a bad look for Canelo. Okay, you got a big right hand, but if Canelo has 4 fighters that's proven to be bigger punchers to you, just because you knocked out 16 bums doesn't mean you're any bigger of a puncher than anybody that Canelo's faced already. You know, how do we know, you know, he's a bigger puncher than Munguia or I don't know, like all these dudes that Canelo fought some monster punchers, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just hoping that this bet hit, you know what I mean? Because I'm mad right now because Danny didn't finish. So, you know, I was trying to get 100% tonight, but we'll see how the rest of it goes. All right, so they're about to do the announcements and the these guys are getting ready to come out soon. I'll let you guys know when they come out. Well, that's another part, Margarita. That's a problem I have with this whole fight because Dave Morrell was a WBA regular champion for how many fights now? But as soon as he goes up to 175, they automatically make Berlanga the mandatory based on him being Patrick McCrory. That doesn't make any sense. Why not make Dave Morrell the mandatory. You know, why was the WBC and the WBA so slow on their feet on mandated Benavides? Let's not even talk about Canelo or those two fighters. Let's just talk about, like, let's stick to the sanctioning bodies. Why were they dragging their feet on making those fighters the mandatory? But they were really quick on making Berlanga the mandatory. That makes no sense. Like, Berlanga don't have the resumes or any of those guys, but automatic mandatory. You know, that's the problem I have with the sanctioning body, not Canelo, but the sanctioning body is like, what are y'all doing? Y'all not doing your job. You know what I mean? They're doing the national anthems and all that right now. Did anybody actually put, like, let's real talk. Did anybody here actually put money on Berlanga to pull off the upset? Is there anybody here that actually put money on Berlanga? I didn't hedge mine or nothing. I have it straight. Canelo rounds 5 to 8. Nothing else. I didn't hedge it with nothing. None said 5K. Yo, 5K, you hit big if McGinn, not McGinn, Berlanga wins. Okay. I thought about it, but I was like, nah. I don't know, man. I just think there's too much of a skill gap between them to even waste like a few dollars on Berlanga, you know? Yeah, Canelo's chin is good. I just said that about Danny Garcia, though. Danny Garcia, I just told you guys, like, yeah, Lara's going to win on points. Ain't no way he could stop him because Lara, you know, like, even though Danny is going to get, you know, outboxed, his chin is too good to get stopped. Yada, yada, yada. I said all that bullshit just for Danny to get stopped. Get knocked down for the first time in his career and get stopped. They're still doing the national anthems. So yeah, Berlanga said he's knocking him out in round 6. I don't know. I think Canelo said he's going to 8. Canelo said 8 at the final presser. I don't know if he's updated that since, but I know at the final presser they asked him, "What's your prediction?" He said 8 rounds. Smoothville asked if Coney Island improved. I really don't know. Like, I really don't go to Coney Island like that. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, when I go to Brooklyn, I just go hang out. I don't really hang out in Coney Island or Brownsville or like East New York. Nah. Nah, I haven't, man. Maker, you're right. Yo, let's get a quick roll call before this fight start. You know what, you guys already know the deal. It's your first time here. Everybody put where you are from and what city you're from as well. Before this fight starts, before these guys come out, let's do a quick roll call. Everybody let me know where you're from and what city you're from. See if we get some new countries or something new. Seem like we've been everywhere already. All right, let's start it off with Queens. Queens, New York is in the building. Winchester, VA, the Bronx, Melbourne, Australia, Beemore's in the building, Hampton, VA, Houston, Texas, Houston, Texas again. Shout out to Houston because I just went there for the first time. Philly is in the building. Baltimore, San Diego, Florida, Puerto Rico's here. Toronto's here. Bakersfield, California is here. Dobbs Ferry, New York, up in Westchester is here. From Russia, living in Toronto. Shout out to you. Brooklyn's in the building. Alphabet City, New York is here. San Jose from Cali, Alabama, Sweden. Harlem's in the building. France, Stratford, New Zealand, Illinois. Brooklyn again is here. Born and raised, but not living in New York. Okay, Newfoundland, New Ireland, San Antonio, Texas, London, UK. Ripper says, been rocking with me for years. Alabama's in the building. But in OKC, okay, shout out to Denver. Japan. I love when I see Japan is in the building. New Hampshire, Hudson Valley, in Oakland, okay. Miami, Portland, and Anaheim, California, Atlanta, Brooklyn again, New Mexico. All right, Tanzania. I think I see you, and I think you. I don't know if you're the same person, but I see Tanzania like one time every show. Dallas, Texas is in the building. All right. All right. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everyone that's here around the world. And your boy Edgar Berlanga is making his ring walk right now. Shout out to Albany too. I see Albany is here too. All right. Berlanga is coming out of his dressing room and he's walking out. Got Fat Joe with him. Fat Joe should come out to lean back since they're talking about 6-round knockouts. He should come out to lean back. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. Let's see. Oh, and cheers, everybody. Cheers. I'm on the Henny tonight. Yo, Berlanga wins. I don't think they're going to want me in Times Square because I already said he's going to get knocked out. So they're definitely not going to want me around. But Berlanga wins. It's definitely going to be crazy in New York. But they're not in New York to celebrate right now. Oh, Harrison Ford. Shout out to Harrison Ford, one of my favorite actors, yo. He's in the building. I really want Harrison Ford is like so old now. I think he's like pushing 90. Harrison Ford gotta, well, they probably use AI, but I want them to come out with a third. I'm a big fan of Blade Runner. I'm a big fan of sci-fi. I'm a huge fan of Blade Runner, both films. I don't think they're gonna have enough time to make a third movie. But shout out to Harrison Ford, one of the best. Indiana Jones, Blade Runner, Star Wars. Shout out to the Bronx. Yeah, I'm a big fan of both Blade Runner movies. Like a big fan. Like I watch each one like every year. I want to see if he comes out to lean back though. I know this dude gotta be super nervous, yo. You gotta be crazy nervous to come out and fight Canelo without even like really getting tested yet. Excuse me. I don't know. They come. I'm lowering that. I ain't playing that. I don't know when they're coming out to. They ain't coming out to lean back. So. Shout out to the Bronx. Yep, I was born in the Bronx, Lincoln Hospital. Grew up on 146 and Willis. Between Willis and Brook Ave. But that's where I started at. I lived a whole bunch of different places in New York, but that's where I was born. I hate ring walk artists. I don't think no one is who where what was the last not dope ring walk, because a lot of dudes do good ring walks, but what was the last ring walk that y'all saw that y'all liked the artist that came out, the artist itself? I think the Eminem one was cool. Okay, you got that one. That was cool. That was cool. Okay, all right. I forgot about that. That was recent. All right, what's the last one before that? All right. Berlanga's in the ring. We're waiting for Canelo to come out. His intro's on right now. Yeah, no, the Eminem one was fire. I forgot about that one. What was I doing in Houston? Just checking it out, eating, eating and relaxing, and just getting my first experience and being in Texas. You know, I just wanted to see what it was like to be in Texas. I never been to any part of Texas before, so I ate a lot of good food. That's all I could really tell you. And I went out at night, went to a few spots, but I was staying in downtown Texas. This was during the 4th of July, so I saw the fireworks and all that. Texas got great food. All right, so Canelo's doing his ring walk now. Let me lower this down. Yeah, that was it was yeah, I did get some brisket, yup. I got all kind of food when I was down there. All I did was eat and sit by the pool and go out and sleep. um yeah, I'm gonna go back down there though. I want to go to Dallas. You know, I want to go to Austin. I want to bounce around a little bit the next time I go. I didn't walk through any tunnels while I was down there. It was real chill. Like I only spent 3 nights. I actually did like Carissa's ring walk, the last one, I think. I think it was the last one, the one before that. I know it was a recent one. Sometimes I think the ring walks are better when they don't have the artist. I think the ring walks are cool when you just come out with the right song. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Triple G used to come out with his Blue Robe Fire, play the same song every time. Same thing with Klitschko. Even Kel Brook comes out the same song every time. You know, I think sometimes like you don't need an artist there. You know, I think you just like even with Wilder, like outside of his costume being too heavy, I thought Wilder and the different masks that he wore was fire to me. You know what I mean? Wilder always had fire ring walks to me, and I don't think he needed an artist to do that. I think sometimes your interest is like, damn, like even like with Mike, you know, when Mike walked out, I mean, he was the most feared boxer, like as far as like the ring walk was crazy. Um, what was the most modern, like one of my favorite ones was with the artist was the Adrian Broner one with the I forgot who the artist was. The one where he fought um I forgot the guy's name. I can't remember the artist's name. Young Thug. Young Thug. Yeah, that ring walk was my favorite, like one of my favorite like ones in recent years. You know, but most of the time I can't even hear what the artist is like mumbling. You know what I mean? I just come out with this song that's gonna hype the crowd instead of just coming out with an artist is. I don't want to hear all that, and they yelling. I don't want to hear all that. Like, just come out. You know. I think Mike definitely had the best ring walk. So he just walk out, bro. And he looked so scary walking out. Like Mike definitely had the best ring walks. Always like Klitschko's ring walks. I like Wilder's ring walks. I like Triple G's ring walks. Those were dope. Um, yeah. I think a couple of Jerry Anderson ring walks was all right. I think some of them, a couple of them were good, and I think a couple of them was corny. You know. Yeah, someone did do the Undertaker theme recently too. I think I can't remember who it was though. All right, Berlanga, let's go. Oh man, I actually feel nervous for him. I feel nervous for him, man. I always say this to you guys. I just don't want to like. I kind of just don't want it to be like bad, like a blowout. I hate when it's like a blowout. When I know a lot of people was expecting the dude to get knocked out, but I don't want it to be like no 2, 3 round knockout type shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want the kid to have a good few moments. I just don't want him to get blown away and it's just going to destroy his whole spirit. You know what I mean? Like, I always get nervous before the main event, man. I don't like Canelo. I'm expecting him to win, but I hope it's at least like decent. I hate when a fight ends up being like damn, you know? I know some of y'all like, nah, F all that. I want this dude to get knocked out immediately. You know? All right, they're doing the face off. All right, here we go. Round one. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, 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 cheers. For another dope live. Yeah, Lennox Lewis's joint was cool too. He used to play that slow, that old school reggae music. Was fire. And he had the little ditty bop to it when he came out. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's get it. Canelo always comes out. He does that little move around the ring. We know how he gets it in first round. Okay, Berlanga coming out with the feints. All right, Berlanga. Okay. Damn, Berlanga's way bigger than this dude. It never matters, but it's like a whole. He look like 2 weight classes above this dude. He looks like he's like a cruiserweight compared to this guy. But I like the feints from Berlanga. Nothing thrown yet from neither. I can't believe this fight is happening. Hook, lead left hook from Canelo, blocked by Berlanga. Jab lands for Canelo right through the guard of Berlanga. Canelo's coming forward so far. He's feinting as well. Don't get it twisted. Another lead left hook from Canelo. Berlanga with the 1-2 blocked by Canelo. Canelo throws a wide right to the body that misses. Berlanga got to watch for the right hand. That's what he's been getting clipped with in his older fights. Canelo's coming forward, though. Berlanga is already on the back foot. Like the speed on Berlanga's jab. Canelo already connected with a right hand. Berlanga get caught with a body to the body. What? Wait, what is Berlanga doing? Berlanga catches him with a right to the body. He drops his hands and he starts talking, mouth and drawing off at Canelo, but he's like in range to get hit. What is he doing? Keep your hands up. Berlanga could have tagged him. I mean, Canelo could have tagged him easily right there. Oh, he got to keep a cool head, man. Told you guys in a breakdown, man, I'm worried about this dude. He's a little loose. He's a loose cannon, man. I hope we don't get no Zab Judah Floyd Mayweather moment where it's a brawl in the ring. A lot of these Brooklyn dudes do. All right. Canelo's still coming forward, though. Canelo's not taking it easy this first round, by the way. He's marching forward. They tie up. He's coming forward. Canelo's ready looking to count. Nice jab from Berlanga, though. Like the hand speed. Good jab from Canelo lands. Berlanga dropped that lead hand now. He's throwing the jab from the hip. I don't know if that's the right thing, but the round one is done. Give it to Canelo. All right. But Berlanga is already, you know, he looks all right. He looked relaxed. He looked confident. He landed a couple good jabs. Yeah, they said that. I'm like, yo, I hope Berlanga doesn't lose his head. And it turns into something else. You know, I don't want it to turn into nothing crazy. But that was wild. He literally got caught with a good body shot. He stood in front of Canelo, drops his hands, and started talk like mouthing, like jawed off at him. Like, I don't know what that was about, but he was definitely in range to get caught. You know, luckily the Canelo didn't catch him when his hands were down. It's kind of what McCumby did earlier with Plant. All right, second round. I gave the first to Canelo. Size difference is very clear. Berlanga's kind of inching towards Canelo now, probing a little bit, feinting. Canelo's with that high guard, moving his head side to side, slipping the jabs. Now Canelo's coming forward. Berlanga's popping that jab. Canelo's coming forward. Nice combination from Canelo. Lands him right to the body and the left hook up top, but Berlanga ate it. I don't think it landed completely. It might have been partially blocked, but nice jab and right hand from Berlanga. Canelo lands a jab through the guard and lands a right to the body again. Canelo, yeah, Berlanga's in the corner, and all right, good. I was about to say he stepped in and held Canelo because he was in the corner. That's not where he wants to be so early in the fight. Oh, good combination from Berlanga. I like the jab through the guard of Canelo. I think he come on, Berlanga. He's already all right, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't start complaining about that wasn't behind the head, bro. This is a fight, man. Let's go. None of that Mickey Mouse bullshit. This is a fight. I don't want to see no excuses of you biting. Canelo throws a 1-2, lands a jab, didn't connect clean with the right hand, but Berlanga fired back. And now he's slowly, feel like I'm getting a feeling that this is slowly becoming a firefight, which it needs to be. Like Berlanga standing his ground so far. Nice 1-2 from Berlanga. Woo! Oh, here we go with the dirty tactics. All right. Harvey Denton's letting it go, but Berlanga didn't like the shot Canelo drew after the split, and he drew a low blow at Canelo, but the ref let it go. They both fouled there. Canelo lands 2 clean jabs. Berlanga landed a smooth right hand, though. He's boxing pretty well so far. He's definitely improved in his last fight. And even this fight. His hand speed is better. He's moving better. Good jabs from Berlanga through the guard. He's landing some good jabs here. Nice feints from Berlanga. Good work from Berlanga. Good round. Yo, good round. I like the second round for Berlanga. Like it. I like it. You could get that round either way. It's a close round, kind of like Berlanga. I like the right hand that he landed clean for that little foul between both. I like some of the jabs between the guard too. Canelo's been committing to landing that right hand to the body though. I got it 19-19. Okay, yeah. So Canelo pushed him down and started learning. Yeah. Good first and second round. Tell you, it's not a slow fight. Berlanga is fighting. He's there to fight. He's there to fight, man. He's not letting Canelo do what he wants. So we're in the third round here. Canelo's inching closer. Lands a jab. Canelo lands a shot. Berlanga always reacts by throwing something. The jab from Canelo. Berlanga's back on the corner. He got to get out of there. All right, he jabbed his way out. Good. He's doing good so far. They both trade jabs. Oh, Berlanga's down. Just like that. He's beating his chest. Canelo caught him with the left hook clean. You know how, yo, Canelo got him. Yo, Canelo's a bad boy. Come on, too early. Let's get to the 5th round, Canelo. Don't stop him. I want to make my money. Don't do that. Oh, nah, he's hurt. He ain't recovered. Yo, Berlanga, hold. Nah, he's going to get caught. He's going to go to sleep. He's fighting back, and that's good, but he got it caught with another left hook. Berlanga, get out the corner. You're not going to win this fight. Oh, come on, yo. He's fighting like, yo, this is not a street fight, bro. Gotta be smart. Play it smart. I'm about to knock him out because he want to fight. I give him, he ain't no punk. I give him credit, but all right, let's see how this goes. Canelo took a step back for a second. All right. Canelo caught him another hook, man. Yo, Canelo's a bad man with that left hook, bro. Berlanga's back in the corner. He got out. He ducked underneath, okay. Come on, man. Yo, Canelo, Canelo, can you spare me to the 5th round, please? Can you come on, bro? Come on, we got history. Don't get him out of here this early. Stop. Let the kid live. You let Munguia live, let him live. No, he's not Mexican, but don't get him out of here so quickly. Canelo's they are just landing. I mean, they're both throwing bombs, but Canelo's landing more. Damn. This guy, Canelo. Yo, that left hook was woo. Yo, Canelo's a bail. That's the end of the 3rd round. Canelo's he's a bad man, yo. Canelo ain't shit. Berlanga Canelo lands a jab. Berlanga's in the corner. Same old school trick. That high guard trap thing that he do. Normally, Canelo, you know how he does a high guard? He leans in. Berlanga, normally he waits to the jab and then he'll counter. But he didn't even, he just threw it. Berlanga was just getting set to throw. And Canelo just timed him and caught him with the left hook. Perfectly executed, bro. Man, Canelo's a bad man, yo. He ain't no joke, bro. And Berlanga got to stay out the corner. And I don't know if they prepared for that, but they should have. Can't stay on the ropes. Can't stay in the corner like that, man. You cannot. That's what Canelo, that's where he wants you. We all know that. We all been watching him for years. That's where he wants you, bro. You got to move, bro. This ain't no Caleb Plant. Like, he hits you and you on the ropes, it's over. Shout out to Caleb Plant, too. That's no disrespect. I like Berlanga, though. He's fighting. He's letting his hands go. He's starting his 4th round, and Canelo's coming, inching in closer. He's putting the pressure on him. Canelo wants to get him out of here quickly. I don't think Canelo wants to wait. Good uppercut at Berlanga. Canelo, nice 1-2 to the body. Clean. Another hook lands for Canelo. Not all the way clean, but it connected. He's trying to get him out of here. Canelo doesn't want a long night. Berlanga's letting his hands go, and he's fighting, and he's landing too. Them jabs are connected right through the guard of Canelo. Canelo doesn't move his head like he used to. Like all that slipping we saw in the Danny Jacobs fight, that's dead. He's just coming straight forward. I think that's the difference. Throws a right hand over behind the jab, but Berlanga blocked that one. Edgar's in range. They're both inside. Edgar is there to get hit and to hit. He's right in front of Canelo, man. He's not backing up. Nice jab, Canelo. It's crazy that Berlanga is sitting right in range. He is not using that length or nothing. He's right in range. He's right in Canelo range, and he's battling with him. And he's doing a good job. He's not winning, but he's connecting. And he's connecting with some clean, hard shots, too. 20 seconds to go. Good jabs from Berlanga. Good jabs. But he has to get off the ropes. He's back on the ropes again. What is he doing? He's like showboating now. Man, good jabs, bro. Good work. But don't get cocky. Canelo seemed to take the rest of the round off. The last minute, he kind of just like fell back, and Berlanga just kept connecting with jabs. I think that could have been a Berlanga round that round. Damn, Demi Moore is at the fight, y'all. What's the last time we seen Demi Moore? It's been a minute. Demi Moore is old school. What do you guys think, man? It's a good fight. Very good fight so far. What do you guys think? Tell you one thing, the rounds are going by pretty fast. Can't believe we're in the 5th round already. It seems like the rounds in the other fights were much slower. All right. Round 5. I have it 2-2. I gave Berlanga the last round. I think he finished stronger. Canelo kind of took the round off. So we're in the money range. See what happens from here. Tyron Lue is in the crowd. I see him right in the center. Canelo's still the one coming forward, y'all. Berlanga's landed some good jabs, but Canelo is still inching forward. He's looking for the counter. He's looking for it. It's going to come. Canelo connects with a jab. Berlanga is feinting. Getting Canelo to bite on some of those feints, too. Nice jab again from Berlanga. Berlanga's been jabbing. Berlanga, yo, all right, we're about to get a brawl. Here we go. They both hold and they start throwing punches low. Now they arguing. Refs trying to get them two under control. This is a fight. What? Yo, Harvey Dent dogged this fellow to the ground. I said Harvey Dent. I watch too much Batman. All right. We're back, man. These guys, this is about to turn into a street fight, and now Canelo's going at him. Oh, man. Uh-oh. We got a brawl, y'all. They're brawling. Halfway through the 5th, Canelo got him against the ropes. Canelo's mad now. Canelo is angry. I like Berlanga. He's ducking underneath these right hands. He caught an uppercut just now. He shakes his head. That's nothing. Now he's coming forward, but Canelo's still connected with the bigger shots. Yeah, Berlanga is taking a lot of punches from him, and he seems to be okay outside of that hook that dropped him. He's taking a lot of punches from Canelo. He's taking them better than what I thought he would. Good right hand from Canelo, but Berlanga was waiting for it. He turned it. Good. Oh, left hook to the body from Canelo. Oh, big 1-2 from Berlanga right down the middle. Canelo didn't like that one. Canelo got a chin, bro. Because he just be getting punched by everybody. 5th round coming to a close. Berlanga's back in the corner and looks comfortable there. It's kind of just like waiting to counter Canelo. Canelo, nice hook. Nice hook, Canelo. Nice hook. Good fight. This fight's good so far, bro. This is a good fight. I like it. This is a good fight, y'all. Canelo got that round, by the way. Yo, good fight, y'all. This is a good fight. All right, what do y'all think? Y'all enjoying it so far? I don't think he's fighting scared. I think he's been legit. You know, I mean, look, it's a matter of time, but I like what I'm seeing from him. You know what I mean? I like the amount of punches he is landing. I like, yo, he's letting his hands go. I just hope it doesn't turn into a nasty brawl. I want them to keep it boxing, man. I like that he's pissing off Canelo a little bit, though. Berlanga looks a little comfortable, though. He's moving, keeping that lead hand out there, keeping the range. Joe Goosen has given Canelo all of the rounds. Nice right hand to the body from Canelo. Good jabs. Berlanga continues with the jabs. He's landing some good jabs so far in this round, but Canelo's still pushing forward. Berlanga's right back on the back foot. Not much major physical, like visible damage on either one of their faces. You know, Canelo's face always gets red, but Berlanga doesn't have that much bruising either on his face, even though he's been dropped. Canelo's trying to keep him right there in the corner. Good right hand to the body from Canelo. Canelo got a little scratch on the left side of his face, right above his cheek. Oh, big right hand from Berlanga. Canelo responds with a right to the body, though. Canelo turned it a little bit, though. Kind of remind me of the Triple G fight, first one. All right, about a little over a minute left in the 6th. Good cut, good hook from Canelo. Good hook from Canelo lands. Canelo lands to the body. Such a good fight. I like it. I like it. This kid is giving me something. Come on, y'all still talking about that 6-round stoppage. Y'all know damn well this kid didn't really mean that. Good jabs from the kid Berlanga, but we haven't seen a clean, big shot in a minute from him. Just jabs. $20 seconds to go in the 6th. Canelo's waiting. Canelo's hunting him down, but he's also waiting for him to throw first. Cotto against Berlanga would never happen. Cotto is not even really a middleweight. He wasn't even a big super welterweight, to be honest. Berlanga is a bigger super middleweight. So I wouldn't be picking Cotto to beat no super middleweights. I wouldn't even want to compare Berlanga to Cotto, period. All right, we in the round 7. I have it 4 rounds to 2 for Canelo plus the knockdown. All right, so we completed halfway through the fight. See if anything changes from Berlanga here, because we're in the second half. Canelo's still inching closer and closer, stalking him. Berlanga's trying to keep him at bay with the jab. Just trying to keep him on the end of the jab, but he's not doing a lot of movement, you know. He's doing like little slow step backs. And he's back in the corner again. Canelo caught him to the body. The ref is saying that is low. I mean, Berlanga's complaining that is low. I think that last one hit the belt line. Feint from Canelo gets him to bite. Hook to the body from Canelo. I want to see something out of Berlanga in the last few rounds. He's definitely constantly connecting with a jab. I haven't seen him connect with any big shots in a minute. It's been a while. I want to say since the 4th round. Good right hand from Berlanga, but it had no pop on it. Good jab from Berlanga. Good jab. That was a good jab. But Canelo's still outworking him at this point. Now Canelo's backing up. Good jab from Berlanga. I don't know. Canelo's backing up now. He looks like he's... I don't know if he's getting tired or not, but... Berlanga's looking confident. Got that lead hand down. Staying right in front of Canelo, right in range. He's popping that jab from the hip, landing. Not much responses from Canelo this round. Oh, Berlanga threw a wide, wild right hand and slipped and fell. But he fell down really hard. He's laughing. Canelo goes to the corner. Canelo took the rest of the round off again. Looks like he's a little out of it. When am I rating the fight? It's about an 8. What's up, Mike? Canelo took half of that round off. Berlanga feeling confident, man. Looked good that round. I don't think I'm going to make my money, man. I picked from 5 to 8. Going into the 8th round now. Canelo's starting to look like he's a little tired. I don't know. I think Berlanga is consistent with his jab. But Canelo's giving him a little bit more of everything. You know what I mean? He's giving him jabs. He's getting right hands, hooks. Even if he takes half the round off, Berlanga is just kind of like consistently connected with the jab. And now that the fight got this far, started getting a little dangerous because if Canelo does slow down, he's leaving an opportunity there for Berlanga to win. You know what I mean? Joe Goosen gave every round to Canelo still, even in the up to the 8th round. I don't agree with that. But, you know, Canelo's starting to put the pressure on him again. Uppercut, body shot from Canelo. Another one. Berlanga responds. Another body shot from Canelo. Like Canelo get him to bite on the feints, but I'll be waiting for the follow-up, and it's just not there. He's not throwing enough. Whoa, headbutt. Oh, okay, here we go. Another brawl about to happen. Berlanga leaned in and with a headbutt, man. I told you guys on the breakdown that this is what he is about. Canelo swung at him while the ref was breaking him up. Ref saw it. I'm surprised he didn't take a point. That was a blatant headbutt attempt. A blatant one. Told you guys in the breakdown that this is him. He can't keep his cool. He want to fight like he's in the street. Uppercut from Canelo. And Canelo needs to take advantage of it. You know what I mean? Canelo's landing some good shots here now. I think he's mad again, but He's also still tired. Land, oh, a big overhand right, but doesn't put Berlanga down from it. Berlanga's been taking his power. Now they're back in the phone booth. Nice backhand hook from Canelo. Canelo got him in the corner. Hook lands, but Berlanga's eating him. They're still in the booth, y'all. They're still in the booth. Canelo's the only one throwing, though. I haven't seen anything from their head to head. Like, I don't know if Berlanga's trying to prove, like, I could stand in here with you. Oh, I didn't win my money. I lost. I lost, man. I lost. I didn't get it. What's up with Berlanga, man? These headbutts, man. What's up with this guy, man? What's going on, man? Damn, Canelo, you couldn't get him out of here, man. Damn. This might mess around and go the distance. We'll see. We'll see. Said Edgar gonna bite him. Well, so far in this fight, I think you can make an argument that Berlanga won the 2, 4, and 7. An argument, debatable. Oh, big 1-2 from Canelo, but Berlanga ate it. That was one of the cleanest right hands that Canelo landed in a minute. And, you know, Berlanga took it. He ate it. And he's coming back down. Whenever he gets hit clean, he comes forward. He's coming at Canelo, man. He's coming at him. Stop. Get the fight under control, ref. Come on, get it under control, man. Get it under control, man. Let's go. Let's let these guys fight. No headbutts was thrown, no low blows, so let them fight. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Please hit the thumbs up for me real quick. Berlanga looks good, man. Looks good. Looks good. He ain't winning, but he looks good. Good job. Good job, Berlanga. Like the feints. Yeah. Canelo's just started toying around a little bit, waving his arms around. They both kind of showboating a little bit right now. Nice lead left hook from Canelo. Yeah, that made him put his hands up. Oh, Canelo landed an uppercut. That one buzzed Berlanga a little bit. Yeah, that buzzed him a little bit. Now Canelo's coming in. Good hooks from Canelo. He's just bullying him on the ropes. Berlanga's, he caught one. Every time he gets hit, He smacks his gloves together, but he be right in the fire doing that, man. Another Canelo round, man. Another Canelo. Canelo landed some bombs that round. I think Canelo might have landed the biggest shots in that round. He took it, but Berlanga at this point. Wait, what is this coach telling him? Real talk, Berlanga's getting beaten, but he's doing better than what I expected. I don't think he's a bum. I don't think he's a bum. I don't think he's a bum. I think he's doing a lot better than I expected. He's not winning, but he is fighting Canelo, you know what I mean? And Canelo is connecting a lot. And this guy has only been put down once, you know what I mean? All right, we're in round 10. Oh, big hook from Canelo lands while Berlanga's in the corner. Berlanga connects with a right hand. Canelo sneaks in the uppercut. Berlanga's back on his jab. Good combo from Berlanga. I like that. That was nice. That was nice. That was smooth. Berlanga with the 1-2. Now they back in the phone booth. Halfway through the 10th. Anybody's round. Canelo's in control though. Good uppercut for Canelo on the inside. Overhand right grazes Berlanga. Another overhand right grazes Berlanga. Berlanga should be throwing a little bit more. You know, the older guy shouldn't just be outworking, outthrowing you at this point. Good uppercut from Canelo on the inside. Just over a minute left in the 10th. Oh, good combination from Canelo. Left hook, uppercut on his side. Berlanga ate it, though. Berlanga's showing his chin. He's coming forward still, and Canelo's connecting with some good shots that would have put some of these fighters down. Berlanga's talking to him. Berlanga, stop talking and just fight. Win the fight, bro. You know what Berlanga's reminding me of right now? He reminds me of Jose Benavidez, yo. Not David, Jose. Jose wants to go in there and talk trash to you and show that he belongs, but not do enough to win. That's how I was saying when I was covering the Danny Garcia fight. Like, dude, who cares if you are taking the best shots? Win the fight. Stop showing the world that you belong at this level. Now Canelo. Berlanga is getting to Canelo a little bit. Canelo starts to walk away from Berlanga when there's a few seconds left on the round, mouthing off. And Berlanga stepped in and caught him with a hook. Grazed him, but still caught him. Because Canelo's hand was down, and he turned his back. Oh no, it was a mistake. All right, my bad. He thought the round was over. No, my bad. The Canelo thought the 10-second sound was the end of the round. My bad. That's not Canelo's fault. He started to walk away to his corner with his hands down, thinking that the round was over. Yeah, Berlanga is showing, to me, in my opinion, I think he's showing the world like, yo, I belong here. Like I'm at least, at your level, or I can at least compete with you. But I don't feel like he's doing enough to try to win the fight because he's not letting his hands go enough. I think at this point, 11 rounds in, 10, 11 rounds in, you should at least be throwing more punches than Canelo. And you shouldn't be getting outworked by Canelo at this point. We know Canelo's always had stamina issues. All right, but this round is starting out pretty good. Canelo is feeding into the hype and he's talking back, and I like it. I like it. I like the action. It's very entertaining fight. It's ended up being very, very entertaining. I'm enjoying the fight. I can at least say I am enjoying the fight. I figured Canelo was going to win, but I didn't want it to be a blowout. But the fact that Berlanga is 11 rounds in. Wait, what happened? Berlanga tried to throw a right cross. Missed, but he started shaking his hand. I thought his hand was hurt for a second. I think he's okay. They are fighting. Overhand rights. Wow, like Maidana overhand rights from Berlanga. Not connecting though. Oh, low blow from Berlanga. Come on, stop complaining. Fight, guys. Come on, man. Stop this shit, man. Just fight. Stop complaining to the ref. Stop looking over to the ref. Fight. It's a fight. All right, we got less than a minute left in the 11th round. I think it's another Canelo round. I haven't given Berlanga a round since the 7th. And that round was questionable. That could have been a Canelo round too. Oh, good hook to the body from Canelo. He's got him back on the corner. He's beating him up now. Berlanga is tying up. Good hook from Berlanga, but didn't land clean. Uppercut from Berlanga lands. Hook from Canelo, and they shoot it off at the end. Canelo lands a flurry, big flurry. Oh, don't go to war. Don't go to good. Harvey Dog did a good job separating these two at the end because they was about to let it go after the bell. They was about to let their hands go after the bell. They really was. If he didn't get in the middle of those two, they was about to brawl it out. I still feel like they could possibly brawl it out. Oh, no. No matter what happens in this final round, Berlanga, I would love to see him fight a Caleb Plant now. Or anybody up there at 168. He proved to me he has a chin, he has heart, he has balls, all of that. He proved to me, like, even in defeat, like, he proved to me, like, I would like to see him against all these other guys at 168. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm satisfied. He's durable, and he landed some good shots, man. He fought good. All right, stop waving to the crowd. Just fight. Right? The fight ain't over. Stop being friendly, bro. Let's go. I want to see how this ends. It's the last round. You fight like you want to win. This like, oh, I survived with Canelo. Like, no. I want to see more. Good hook from Canelo. Gets around the guard, Berlanga. You guys want a street fight and laugh at each other. That's what they're doing. Oh, God. I just hope this doesn't turn into a brawl. There's still a minute and a half left. Anything can happen. They wrestling now. Now they're wrestling. Right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's keep it clean, man. Y'all made it this fight. Oh, nice 1-2 from Berlanga. He snuck a right hand in there and a hook in this final minute or so. Good run. Another right hand over the top lands for Berlanga. Berlanga's keeping his hands down, and he's trying to show boat on Canelo. He's getting tagged up. This is a good round. I mean, these guys are just going at it. They're just brawling at this point. They both, I mean, these are good exchanges, man. Oh, yeah. Good uppercut for Canelo. Good right hand from Berlanga. Oh, man, they're going out. All out at the end. Both trade hooks and in the fight. Oh, they both just bracing, y'all. They broke. Yo, Canelo, I ain't seen Canelo show that much respect against nobody. Canelo like that guy. They show him mad respect. Canelo love that shit. Yo, they hugging each other, talking to each other, man. Yo, that was a good fight. 9-3 Canelo. Yeah. 9-3. I got 9-3 Canelo. Good fight, though. Good fight. Good rounds. Berlanga is legit. What do I think Berlanga needs to improve? Just keep a cool head, man. Stay disciplined. Stick to the game plan. You know what I mean? He got to get this together, man. He's a hothead. And I know as a fighter, you should be somewhat, but you got to get it right in here. I enjoyed the fight, though. You know, I mean, Canelo won. Canelo, I'm just not seeing the power that he used to have at one point. You know, but Berlanga proves that he can at least compete with the top guys at 168 with this performance. You know, I had fun. It was a good fight. I actually enjoyed it a little bit more than the Jaime Munguia fight, which was close. Not close, but it was, as far as scoring rounds, it was around the same. You know, I think I gave it, I don't remember what I scored it, but I don't want to throw any numbers, but I thought that fight was good. I felt like it's kind of the same, but this was a little bit more entertaining because of the trash talking and stuff. Unanimous decision. 117-110.
Max DeLuca both scored out 118 to 109. All
118-109.
favor of the winner, and still unified.
So 2 judges had it. 2 rounds of 10. One had it 9 rounds of 3. I scored it 9 rounds of 3. I think one of them rounds that I scored it, I think the 7th round could have easily been Canelo's. So 10-2, 9-3 is fair to me. I ain't mad at those scorecards. We just go hear the post-fight interview and then we out.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations. This was an onslaught where you systematically and methodically were able to destroy him. From your vantage point, how would you assess your performance?
No, I did good. You know, now what they gonna say? I fight younger fighters. Before they say fight older fighters. Now what they gonna say? They keep fighting.
Nah, nobody is saying that, bro. We just wanted you to fight Benavidez. That's all. I don't think anybody's saying that you don't fight younger fighters. Y'all have fun, man. I enjoy the fight.
You got angry during the fight, didn't you, with some of those tactics? You were
I enjoy the fight. He ain't fighting Benavidez, guys. It's over. we're not. It's over. It's not gonna happen.
this victory over a Puerto Rican fighter.
I feel great. I feel great.
The Benavidez fight is not happening ever.
In this day, those days, Mexican independence, I feel proud about it. People support me.
Who do I want to Canelo to fight? I mean, he beat Berlanga, Garcia. I mean, who's actively at 160? There's no one really left for me for Canelo at 168.
50% of your power punches.
My experience, my talents, my
I don't know. I gotta really think about it. But I want to see Berlanga against Munguia, Plant, and Billy. I think Plant is the fight to make. I think Plant will be the next fight. I'll tell you this though, you know, and Plant showed a lot of dog in him tonight. You know, but I think I was a little bit more impressed with Berlanga tonight. But I don't know, you know, I'm saying that. I'm only saying that because Berlanga exceeded my expectations. So give me a chance to really think about it, you know. Let me take it back to the drawing board, you know. Let me speak to my fan, my team, and I'll give you some answers on what's next for both of these. You know, I want to thank Al Heyman. You know, but you know, I want to go on vacation. I want to go to Disney World, you know. I want to get some time to spend with my family. I'll give you some answers you guys are looking for. Nah, real talk though. I gotta really think about it. And I think the only way we'll know is if they fight each other, man. I think the guy at the very least proved that he belongs at the top at 168. At 168, there's no more super fights. I think the only fights are 3. I think there's winner, Bivol, and Better BF, Benavidez, and Crawford. No, I'm not going to that fight, that AJ fight. I'll be right here with you guys.
You know, first and foremost, I want to give all glory to God, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, I wouldn't be here. You know, I want to thank the fans that came out. Los mexicanos, los puertorriqueños, te amo mucho. Lo amo muchísimo. And we did a big performance, man. You know, I'm upset, you know, because I feel like I'm a winner. You know, but I fought a legend tonight, man. And hopefully this is the mark today of me becoming a future legend representing Puerto Rico.
How did you manage to keep coming back for more, and seemingly at times even taunting Canelo after losing in exchange?
Because in the fight, we fighters, man, and fighters we need to throw each other off their game. I know that I was in there. I took his best shot. I believe in the third round. I got dropped, came back. And that was the best he gave me. So I said, you know what? I can hold these punches, man, and return it.
What was your thought process in always going into the corner?
Just give more, a lot more jabs. I could have did a lot more.
Yeah, that's another thing too. The fact we gotta, I'm not gonna do it now, but we gotta definitely thoroughly break down this fight. I would like to, because not only did he oversee my expectation, I know he only gave him 3 rounds, but there are certain things that he did that I didn't think he would be able to do. Remember when he got dropped by Caceres in that fight? That guy in that fight he's improved dramatically since that fight. And what I will say too, I was surprised at how comfortable he was in the corners and on the ropes. You know what I mean? I thought that he consistently landed the jab. I mean, the jab was phenomenal in this fight. Things like the feinting, and I thought his chin obviously was way better than expected. He was better tonight. So I want to start off by saying that, he did get dropped in the fight, but I think him getting dropped in that fight, it didn't discourage him. He could have just ran and avoided him for the rest of the fight. I remember when Jamel Charlo fought Canelo, he said he caught a good clean body shot or something, and then for the rest of the fight, he's just like trying to avoid getting knocked out. He still tried to fight. I don't think he did enough to try to win, but he did enough to show me that he can at least compete with the best at 168. You know what I mean? No, I think look, let's talk about 6'8", because Benavidez is not there no more, and Benavidez and Morel is not there anymore, right? So who do we have here? We have Diego Pacheco, who's still on the come up, but we can just throw him out there. We got Christian Mbili, who fought Derenchenko and didn't perform that well against Derenchenko. I was not impressed with that performance, right? Mbili got tired, and for a guy that is supposed to have good stamina, good cardio, high volume puncher, pressure fighter, he gassed out pretty early in that fight. You know what I mean? And we know Christian Mbili is not a defensive fighter. We know he's a big puncher, but the fact that he slowed down dramatically against the old Derenchenko was just not impressive. You got Caleb Plant tonight, who showed a heart of a warrior tonight, not taking it any way away from what he did tonight, but he did fight Trevor McCumby. Okay. Yeah, the guy might have been better, but was he really that good, or was Plant just not that good? Yes, he went into a different bag, and he showed us that he can have an inside game. But who's better between Berlanga and Trevor McCumby? I really don't know. These guys are just going to have to fight each other at this point. And honestly, being that there's some bad blood between Berlanga and Plant, I think that should happen immediately. Like, in a perfect world, Berlanga and Plant happens next, and Canelo should either wait for the winner of Beterbiev and Benavidez, or Crawford, or if he's going to stick to 168. There's only one person. I mean, there's Christian Mbili. I mean, are you guys? I don't think Christian Mbili does any better than Berlanga. That's just my opinion. Canelo beat everybody at 168. And a few guys that's left, he's already beaten them, or the guys that he didn't beat, they moved up to 175. You know? No, Dreamer, I do not think Berlanga idolized Canelo too much. I think he turned it to a street fight. He said he did everything he said he was going to do. You know, I think the only thing is he's never been a high volume puncher to begin with. I think he let his hands go more in this fight than we've seen him in the past. You know, like I said before the fight, he's a boxer puncher. He's not a high volume puncher. I think he did all right. All right. Anthony Durrell against who? Canelo or Berlanga? No, like I want to see Berlanga against Mbili, Plant, or Munguia. I think Canelo's performance was good. I don't think he's the Canelo that did the 168 championship run is gone. But he's been gone. Okay, so the Canelo that we've seen in the last 5 or so fights is gone. Okay, he's not the guy. This is not the Canelo that beat Callum Smith, Saunders, and Plant. I think that Canelo is gone. I think he's still very good, but I don't think, you know, I just don't think he's not in his prime no more. His prime is gone. The guy in his later years of 160 and his early years in 168 is gone. You know, I think Canelo at his best was Triple G rematch all the way up to Caleb Plant. That was the best of Canelo, in my opinion. Anything after that has been downhill. He's not bad. He's still one of the best fighters in the world. I think he's still a pound for pound fighter, but he's not the same. You know what I mean? And I think it's clear, you know? And I don't think there's any big fights at 168. I think all the big fights are at 175, unless he takes a Crawford fight, which you guys know how I feel about that fight. It's like, would I like to see it? Yeah, but do I think there's, you know, I think there's, you know, weight classes for a reason. And I've been saying that since day one, and I have not changed. Even though Crawford is my favorite active fighter, I think there's weight classes for a reason. And I said this before the Madrigal fight. You know what I mean? So, guys, I'm really tired. I'm gonna get some rest, man. I gotta be up early. You guys have a great weekend, the rest of the weekend. I will be talking about this more soon. All right. Just give me some time to think about everything. I appreciate you guys' comments. Please hit the thumbs up on your way out. Please subscribe if you are new. And I'll see you guys next weekend, because I will be here next weekend for the Anthony Joshua, Danny Dubois card as well. And that's going to be a very long card. All right. So I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Peace.